Hello, 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 everyone, and welcome back to another installment of Lucifer's Travels 2. I am your DM and host for the day, and my name is Heartless. Can my players please introduce themselves, talk about their characters a little bit? I'm not going to require a dad fact today. We can leave that for next time.
It's me, bitches. Buenos dias. I'm AudioVizual, and it's been a night, and now it's gonna be a day, and that's probably how Phlox is feeling. I'm gonna be real. I don't know what all there is to say about Phlox, other than they're dumb, they're queer, they're a rogue, eat shit, die fast. And if you don't know them by now, I'm sorry for your loss. Get out. I mean, realsies.
Comedic timing of that one.
Bit's over. Do your intro now.
Okay, just making sure. I gotta give you plenty of time to finish your bits. Sometimes you like to pause for comedic effect. Hello, y'all. I'm Altaria. I definitely slept last night, but it unfortunately was not restful. So, and today I will be playing Ducky Claw, who probably got more sleep than I did. Hey, was there another thing I needed here?
No. No. Sorte?
Perfect.
Hello, I'm Sorte. I play Carmiña Escornabois. She's a farmer, she's bad with money, and she's here now. Hi, everybody. That's it.
Hello.
And I sleep because I am the only motherfucker who is not playing this early in the morning. Woo!
Yeah.
Sucks to be you.
Amazing. Hello, everybody. I am Sotoro-ma, and today I'm playing Cat. I also slept like shit, but I am constantly tired, so I am unaffected, baby.
Last up is me. I am the jazziest AAA battery this side of the county line, or just Jazz for short, and I am playing Jack Peters Sforzando, local old bard. He just wants to fucking go home. Fuck all of you. No, but I slept well enough apparently, which is weird to me because I only slept for 6 hours because I accidentally stayed up too late watching Yu-Gi-Oh videos.
It's time to duel.
Your body was just like, wake up.
My alarms were set for 10 and I woke up at 8 and I'm like, what is happening?
Alright, let me give you guys a summary of what happened last time and where we're picking up now. So, last time, you guys all got a long rest at Mokuzai's inn. Although some of you woke up in the middle of the night and ran around the town as cats, but we're not going to talk about that.
No, shh, don't. Shh.
That never happened.
Never.
So,
Never.
in the morning, you guys made a plan for what you were going to do for the day, and then spent a majority of the day diving into a very booby-trapped crypt sort of deal to retrieve a pendant called the Fang of Nebraxis.
Nebraska.
Yeah, it's Nebraska.
It's Nebraska now. Just Nebraska doesn't exist here, so you can just use it. Just use Nebraska. It's funnier.
No. I came up with Nebraxis. I'm gonna use that. Anyways, upon retrieving it, Ducky noticed outside that Lucifer was suddenly not suddenly moving exactly as he should. And as you all joined back up, Lucifer's like, okay, I think we need to leave now. Immediately goes to Rosalind's mother's house to collect her. So, you're getting ready to head out. You still need to find Teddy. What are you guys doing? I know Kat was heading off after Lucifer.
Mm-hmm.
Phlox was interrogating Gale.
Yes, about the child, of which you have. Let me go to
Child.
our pinned messages, of which you
Child.
received many varied answers for your questions. The child's name is did I not
Yeah, now you gotta pronounce that word vomit. You reap what you sow.
Mm-hmm.
The child's name is Dacis Elef.
Yeah, okay,
Now,
so their
it's-
name is Degrassi now.
So
That's the
that Dacieth. Deci Seleth. It's
Deci
hard to
Seleth.
pronounce because it's originally in Draconic. This is a translation of it.
Alright, I love you. Please stop coming up with super complicated word vomit names.
That
No,
one
no.
wasn't me.
Fairness,
That was a
Draconic
name generator.
Yeah, in
Yeah.
fairness, Draconic is supposed to be all hissy. The fucking lizards.
That's the accent. That's just the accent. You have to add
Yeah.
this.
Just gotta try it.
Gale has said that you could probably call them Seleth and they won't be upset. Or
Amazing.
rather, he won't be upset because their pronouns are he, him, and also she, her.
Yeah. Yeah.
He, she, swag.
Yes. Dragon turtles have egg memories. So there's a lot that she actually knows more than he has ever let on to have knowing. Anyways, yeah, so you have those answers of those questions. I'm not gonna read all of them.
Don't worry, I've beamed them directly into my brain. What's everyone else doing? Phlox is bothering Gale.
Mm-hmm.
Taking notes.
Cat was chasing after Lucifer.
Mm-hmm. What's Jack doing?
God, I've been trying to fucking think. We're looking for Teddy, right?
Yes. Besides Rosalind, Teddy's the only other one of your troop that you need before you fuck off.
Yeah. Which is why I'm trying to think if you just go after Lucifer, if you just go off somewhere else.
Mm-hmm.
But considering how much you already split the party, and we're gonna be splitting it again later, I'm just gonna go ahead and say he'll go.
You also, so you have a map to the swamp and a vague idea of it, but you don't have any information about the swamp, which is where you are specifically going.
It's him, Phlox, and
Carmiña,
yeah, right, okay.
along with Gale.
Actually, in that case, Sforzando might just keep an eye on Phlox.
Okay, what's Carmiña doing? So, Carmiña, you were checking over your supplies last night, and you don't have any more money after you bought those pastries yesterday.
Yeah. I think what she's gonna do is be sad first, and then
Super sad that she can't get any more pastries.
Yeah, I mean, Sorry, can I ask again?
Mhm.
What are the others? I think I'm getting things mixed up.
Okay, so right now we're in Mokuzai, standing outside the shrine.
Yeah.
Lucifer and Kat have gone to go get Rosalind, and we'll go to them in a sec.
Hmm.
The only person missing, besides those three, is Theodore, Teddy, the ghostly teddy bear.
Yeah, I guess she will go look. Sorry, I guess she will go look. Yeah,
You can go look for Teddy. Do you say anything or do you just walk off?
she will probably say like she's gonna go look for Terry.
Okay.
I mean, there is not much else she can do, sadly.
Roll me an investigation check. Don't worry, it isn't a hard DC. This is just me checking how long it takes you to find him.
Anyways, see you next year.
So you
fuck,
start.
I
It's okay.
I wrote on.
I can see it. As long as I can see it, it's all right. The montage zone is right there. You can do it. Anyways. So that was an 8. So you start off by wandering like through the houses, and you're seeing like kind of a variety in this very small village. Just a variety of tunes, and there's some real kind too. You're not finding Teddy though. Not in any of the housing places. So you round about and you go towards the inn, and you come around the inn, and you look up the street of the market, and there's Teddy, and he's just kind of chatting up, that nice boar tune that you were talking to yesterday.
Yeah. She's just gonna kind of approach and listen to the conversation.
So what they seem to be talking about, because my brain cannot grasp for words, is Teddy is just generally learning about things like, what kind of things are celebrated here, what the Bortoon, whose name is Nikki, he's learning about Nikki, basically, like what Nikki likes to do for fun and all that. Generally chatting this boar up.
I'm gonna poke Theo, how do I pronounce it? Theo, if I can. I don't know how poking works here. And Carmiña is gonna say like, you definitely need to buy some pastries.
What did you say? Sorry, could you repeat
Carmiña
that?
is just gonna say like, you definitely need to buy some pastries from here.
I already bought pastries.
Then you need to buy one more.
Oh, okay. And Nikki goes, "Oh, hi. Hi there. Oh, I see." And Theodore just kind of like pats and pulls out from somewhere. Let's not figure out where that is at the moment. Maybe he's got a hidden satchel somewhere. He pulls out a couple of silver and buys 2 more pastries and hands one to you, Carmiña.
Thank you. See, I'm basically the marketing department now.
What? Sorry.
Yeah, that happens. Don't worry. I've been talking with my mom, so my accent is everywhere. No, Carmiña just says, like, I'm basically the marketing department now.
Yeah. So where is everyone else? Theo asks you.
Good idea. I was looking for you, and I am now not sure where everybody else is.
Well, let's jump over to Kat and Lucifer, who have reached Rosalind's mother's house.
Excellent. Cat's gonna knock, because that is the polite thing to do.
Mm-hmm. Lucifer's just kind of twitching beside you as you guys wait.
Cat kind of raises an eyebrow at him.
What?
He's twitching all over.
Well, whatever you guys did down there is probably not something we should stick around for, For anyone else to find out.
Yeah, I should probably talk to you and about it for a bit later.
Mm.
And probably you with Ducky too, since both of you were not there.
Yeah, that's a good idea. And the door opens, and it's Rosalind, and she looks down, and she looks up, respectively, at Lucifer and then at you, and she goes,
It's about time to leave.
Oh,
We got all the things we need.
perfect. Bye, Mom! Alright! She hurries out the door and shuts it.
Take a cue to run.
Yep, right now.
Alright. And Cat's like, alright.
Start to hear angry old lady noises from inside
Oh
the
my
house.
god. No, yeah, we should probably run.
Amazing.
So you guys take off back towards the shrine, right?
Yep. Gotta go fast.
Nyum.
So as you're arriving back with the rest of them, Gale is explaining that well, dragon turtles usually like shellfish, fish, meat, seaweed.
Phlox is sitting there, seeming to be taking notes, but also is like sort of not paying attention. Like, they look like they're considering, like, you know, if I keep Gale distracted, can I just like start handing Gale things? And Gale will just hold them. I fuck with Gale.
So because you're not really paying attention to him, you could easily spot Lucifer, Kat, and Rosalind rushing back over to you guys.
Amazing. Phlox is just like, where's the fire and who started it? I won't tell.
Cat's like, not fire. It's fine.
Lucifer gets a little closer before like staying back because his legs aren't as long as Cat's. And he goes, just where's Carmiña?
Where's Teddy?
Oh boy. Alright,
Do I know I seem like a babysitter, but I'm also like not a babysitter, and I don't think either of them count as babies.
Do you just know where they
You want to look.
went? Oh, okay. Should we wait here or just try to find them?
I mean, they should know that we're here, right? We're all right here.
Mm-hmm.
We're gonna jump back to Carmiña and Theo.
I'm gonna say the sugar of the pastry actually got to Carmiña's brain and she had a moment. Oh no, wait, I know where they are, come on.
Teddy's like, oh, alright. Goodbye, Nikki.
Take a holiday, Nikki. I loved you.
Nikki waves back. You guys walk out of the marketplace and towards the shrine, and everybody's just kind of standing in front of it.
We're like teens lathering.
Mm-hmm.
Alright, so you're all now back together again. What are you doing?
In the title card.
Time to go then.
Yep. Better now than later. Don't know how time sensitive any of this is.
Yes, it'd be lovely to just get going.
I mean, does anyone know about Gaius or like those sorts of spells? I mean, if there's a time limit, I'm sure we could find out. Or like, we can always do testing. This is a /J.
I don't know. Can we roll Arcana?
So, the only two who could possibly roll Arcana on this is Lucifer and Gale, and the reason why I said that is because they're both wizards.
Excellent.
And Gaius isn't something that druids or clerics... I mean, Jack might eventually get Gaius, but it's a little outside of his type of spell, isn't it?
I also gesture at you.
You could have Jack roll Arcana.
In fairness, it's not the highest roll since his proficiencies are in other places, but well. It was 18.
Oh. So, you've heard a little bit about this, Jack. About how Gaius's work, and usually they last for like 30 days. It's some kind of it's control magic, and that's what you've heard.
Yeah. So, he would speak up. It's a charm. It lasts for about a month.
So we wait like 29 days.
We don't, actually.
No, if we're gonna get going, we should get going, preferably before anything gets broken. More. Not that anything can be proven.
Yep, I don't really want to be around here whenever the Shrine Maiden gets back.
Yeah, she doesn't like me.
Yeah.
I don't know why.
Yeah, let's just go. And Kat's just kind of like ushering them along.
So,
Altaria,
leaving.
Oh gosh,
what happened
Altaria.
to your microphone?
What'd I do?
Altaria.
What'd I do?
Your
I'm
microphone was
thinking-
freaking out.
Oh shit! Sorry, I thought it was. Sorry, I had to plug in my laptop because it started dying.
Ah.
Doing
Okay.
great. Okay, can we just leave? Can we just
Yes,
leave?
let's
I
go.
feel
You can
like
leave.
this
Let's go.
roleplay is allowed. Can we just leave though?
You leave. So you have what pace are you going at?
I feel like we're just going normal pace.
Yeah, we're on the road. We can just go normal.
Okay. So so you travel along the road for the half a day you have left.
And we're just, we're all just vibing. We're all just half in each other's brains, just chilling, you know? We're almost there. Oh, that's what I'm feeling, the vibe is. Carmiña's dealing with the fact that Carmiña has no more monies.
This economy is in shambles.
Yes, it is.
Yeah, it passes uneventfully, although as night comes, clouds start to skitter across the sky, and the night is a lot darker than it
Amazing.
was even during your pretty uneventful walk. It's night, it's getting to be about, dinner time. You gonna camp or continue?
Camp.
Kat's gonna try to look for a nice little place.
Okay, roll me perception. If anyone wants to
Alright.
help him, damn it.
You're good.
Pronoun game.
Pronoun game.
Pronoun game. Phlox will help.
Okay.
Phlox
Alright.
is great at helping do things.
I'll take the advantage. Oh. Well,
Everyone is helping look for a good place to settle down. I'll wait for audio to finish.
Phlox just keeps occasionally looking at the sky and kind of muttering, I hope it doesn't rain.
Mm-hmm. Oh, yeah, with you looking at the sky, you're not being as helpful as you could be, but thankfully enough, Jack and Kat make short work of finding a good campsite a little far back from the road, but not too far. And you guys set up camp. Luciver says, I'll take a second shift, midnight watch.
Samesies.
I'll take last shift.
Yay, I will take... You know what? Can I take first shift? Who wants to take first shift with me? Who wants to stay up late and we'll tell stories like we're at a sleepover?
Honestly,
Okay.
no. Sforzando just looks. I think. Who hasn't answered? Ducky and Carmiña.
Ducky
Carmiña
answered.
and you.
Oh, Ducky did. Or Ducky said middle. Yeah, so he's gonna look at Carmiña because he's used to taking final shift and he really doesn't want to stay up with Phlox, but also he'll let her have to pick
Wait,
the guy who's used to being in the wilderness, camping like this. So
so Sforzando is actually looking at Carmiña now, like kind of like get the hint.
are you staying up with Phlox? Essentially, is the look he's giving you.
I think this is the closest to puppy eyes she's ever gonna get from this man. So yeah, she raises her hand.
Hell yeah, bonding time.
I'll take final as usual.
Gail just kind of looks around, goes, if you need extra help during the midnight shift, you can wake me up, I guess. Rosalind's already asleep.
Fair enough.
Valid.
Beautiful. Just like a cat.
And Teddy just kind of settles down by the fire and just grins at both Phlox and Carmiña. Teddy's gonna stay up with you.
Amazing.
Oh, Teddy gets a sus look from Phlox at that. Teddy is a blatant eavesdropper.
Teddy's just gonna raise his paws like, what? At least I'm being obvious this time. I'm not lying. What? Alright, so you guys settle down for the night. Those who are on the first watch, give me a perception check.
Yay! Neither of us have dark vision, baby.
No.
And I will give Teddy also one because he has dark vision. And he's staying up with you.
12.
Perception, right?
Great.
Perception.
We're doing, it's above average rolls.
Mm-hmm.
Oh,
It was another 8. It's 2
Yes,
8s. It's
we're
3
doing.
8s.
It's fine. Oh no. Oh wait.
That's
Wait.
Teddy!
Oh my god. Teddy.
Teddy sees all. Teddy just kind of looks off into the brush. Oh. Is Rabbit. And he just looks back at you guys and smiles.
I'm gonna say Carmiña is starting to get impressed with Teddy's abilities because this translated into gossip. Jesus. Eavesdropping, sorry.
Okay, why did my brain not process what you just said?
It happens a lot with me and I don't make it easier. That's fine.
I'm sorry.
It's not it was nothing important, don't worry.
Oh, I wanted to know. So, it's first shift. What you guys doing?
Me see what Phlox has in their pockets, which is a lot of things. Oh god. Oh dear. So many things in their pockets. My god, I know exactly what Phlox is gonna do. So Phlox kind of looks at Carmiña and like you get the impression of waggling eyebrows. And then Phlox is gonna pull out a box. 2 4s. Phlox is gonna pull out a box of push pins and all of those like styrofoam IKEA bones.
Huh?
And Phlox is gonna be like, "Do you want to stick push pins in these with me?"
Yeah, sure. Sure.
Yeah.
I'm not gonna ask why.
Phlox just kind of is just like, I don't know. It's fun and it makes a funny noise occasionally, and also it's like bonk. It's like bonk but hard. But also not,
Yes, of course. I totally know.
Also, you can stick them in the heads and make it look like they have funny haircuts.
Give me a second. Carmiña, you mind if Carmiña takes a dictionary because I'm actually googling what the push pin is.
Oh, so you know, like the little metal things you
Oh,
stick into the
Chinchetta.
wall?
Got it. I got it. Okay, yes. Yes, I got it. Thank you.
Sorry.
I thought I could get it by context. I couldn't. Yeah, sure. Carmiña is definitely gonna help with this absolutely normal task.
Yep. It's a great way to pass the time. Just doing funny designs on bones and just fucking around and
She has gone for the most typical one that she has started just putting push pins in the form of a smiley face.
fuck yeah. I feel like Phlox like has like occasionally like one of them like styrofoam bones and just sort of like gently like throws it at Teddy to see what happens if it hits Teddy. Just like if Teddy catches it, Teddy catches it. But if Teddy doesn't catch it, what'll happen? Will it go through Teddy? Will it like stop? Will it be like Jello?
Let's see. -1 Dex. Let's go.
Amazing.
That's an 18 -1.
Damn it, Theodore.
So you toss this bone at him, and he goes, oh, and he catches it, and he looks at it. He's like, oh, this is a good design. Good
Want
design.
that back.
Oh, here. And he just tosses it back to you.
Boy, do they need to catch it?
I mean, do you want to catch it?
Is it just straight Dex?
You could roll sleight of hand. Teddy just
Awesome.
doesn't have sleight of hand or acrobatics.
Yeah, no, they catch it.
Mm-hmm.
Damn.
Teddy's
No
like,
Jello ghost.
we playing catch?
No.
Okay.
I'm fucking around. Don't worry about it.
Have you put it in the fire?
Did
What happens when you put
So you guys are going to put this
Idiots.
styrofoam bone in the fire. Theodore is very on board with this. He wants
I
to
feel
know
like
what
it's like
happens too.
I feel like it's a femur, and Phlox just like slowly like pushes the end of it in, like holding the other end, just like slowly like inching it in, just like what's gonna happen? What's gonna happen?
You stick it into the fire, and the end immediately turns black, and it starts to put off this really disgusting smelling smoke.
My God.
Everyone else, give me perception.
Phlox is gonna like start jamming it into the dirt and like aggressively like beating it into the dirt to try and get it to stop. Fine. It's fine.
Not fun. Congratulations, you're making carbon monoxide.
Yep.
Science.
Please do that too.
And
No
Ducky,
way, it was the other
fine.
one.
Ducky's asleep. I point at you, Soto. Roll me
Oh,
a perception
boy.
check.
Fucking carbon monoxide, fucking styrene,
going.
fucking all this other shit.
Hold on a sec.
God.
Oh. It's loading.
Mm-hmm.
It's not that. Oh, come on.
Yep, you got it. So.
Oh no, I don't see anything.
Oh,
there it
no.
is. Okay.
So
Without
Cat.
audio.
So Cat and Gail, you wake up first. Jack, you wake up a little later. All three of you, it's a horrendous smell, and Gail sits up and looks over at you, Phlox, like pinching his nose, going, "What are you doing?
There was a skunk.
It doesn't smell like a skunk."
That's because Phlox farted.
I didn't fart. There was a skunk. It was a very ugly skunk.
It's okay.
Skunks don't smell like that.
Well, maybe
Can we
your
see the
skunks.
fucking-
You guys are from like weird
Wait.
places.
Out of character, can we see the fucking half-burnt bone that's Phlox tried to jam into the dirt?
I mean, they
Phlox-
probably would have tried to hide it behind their back or something, or put it in their hammer space after jamming it into the dirt repeatedly.
Can I roll to try to convince people that it's actually Phlox farting?
Okay,
My
so
God.
I need Phlox to give me a sleight of hand check and then a deception check. Carmiña, also give me a deception check.
Okay.
This is the sleight of hand.
If I have a good roll today, please let it be this one.
No cat and Sforzando with higher passive perception.
Yeah, Cat
Oh
and
my God.
Sforzando
Yeah, Cat-
see the
Cat
burning
fucking sees
bone.
it.
So the thing is Cat and Jack and Gail all see the smoldering bone that's being like shoved underneath where Phlox is sitting. And Carmiña is doing a really good job of lying, but you guys can see that bone.
What the fuck are you two doing with the bone?
Hetty started it.
Gail gives Theodore a withering look, rolls over, and goes back to sleep. And Theodore's like, I thought we were pals.
Listen.
Why are you throwing me under the bus like that?
Stop burning random things! And he also rolls over and goes back to sleep.
And Cat just kind of like stares at the three of them, and then does a little like two eyes, points at Phlox, and then rolls back to sleep.
So, the rest of your, you have the rest of your shift. You've got like 10, 20 minutes on it.
Phlox is gonna put away the styrofoam and bones and shit and just sigh. And then, look at Carmiña and be like, do you got any cards or something?
Do I by tool logic?
I mean, Phlox could tune logic some, because Ducky normally has cards. But they don't want to bother Ducky, because Ducky, I think, would beat them to actual death.
Yeah, just roll me a d10. Sorte.
Mhm.
And
Right.
if you get above a 3, you have them. So, roll fumble.
Alright. Just give me a really quick second. I'm looking what that is.
Mhm.
I'm sorry, I forgot one thing. One single thing.
Oh.
But it was... Oh, great. It's actually... it's a broom.
It's a
It's a
broom.
broom.
You pull out a broom instead of a pack of cards.
Oh,
And Theodore's eyebrows just go way up. Like...
come on, this happens to a lot of tools, okay?
Yeah, Teddy. Haven't you met a toon before? You don't just
Briefly?
ask someone why they're what?
Briefly?
See, exactly.
I was just wondering why fumbling was a... He just gives a shrug.
Gosh.
He lost whatever he was trying to say, and he just shrugs instead.
Amazing. I looked at Phlox's fumble chart, so I'm gonna. They also roll a 3. They have a deck of select cards, and so they pull out the cards and they hand them to Carmiña, and they're like, "Here, pull these out."
Sorry, what?
Phlox hands their own deck of space cards to Carmiña and is like, "Here, pull these out of your hammer space."
So I have to put them on my hammer space and pull them out?
I mean, if Carmiña doesn't catch on. Yeah.
Phlox hands you a deck of cards and says, "Yeah, pull these out." You go, "Wait."
Okay, she will just put them back and take them out again, I guess.
Hammer space!
So you play cards for the rest of your shift, and nothing else happens. Theodore just kind of mentions, like, sound of birds, or when, like, a bush rustles, he looks over and he says, "It's just a rabbit."
How many rabbits are in this forest? Should we be afraid of the rabbits?
Just before we change shifts, I want to know who wins the game of cards and what are we playing?
I feel like Phlox tries to teach Carmiña essentially space poker. Sabak or some shit.
Oh,
I don't know.
beautiful. Great.
Make it Fizbin.
Fizbin.
Yes.
I don't know what that is, but that's great.
Neither do I.
Great!
It's a Star Trek joke. Original series episode, Kirk distracts the prison guards by trying to teach them how to play Fizbin, which is a game that doesn't exist, with a bunch of complicated rules. Except they brought it in the later series, so at some point Fizbin did become a legitimate game you can play with really complicated rules for no reason.
It's also
that's
funny
beautiful.
because it's Fizbin's Treasury of Dragons. Haha. Carmiña learned space poker, but it's not actually poker. And I don't know how well Phlox teaches it because they don't have proficiency in cards like Ducky does.
Can we can we roll something to see who wins?
Yeah. Just both of you roll a d20. Rollsies.
Nice. Can I cheat? Okay, never mind.
You can try.
So the rules are very complicated, and you know, Phlox, you were taught the rules by one of your cousins who admittedly probably didn't know all the rules. And
I feel like considering it's a 3 and a nat 1, at some point they just start making up their own rules and like Uno cards come in somewhere and like there's like chess pieces and it turns into like this really complicated, like how kids do, you know, where they start making up their own shit.
And Phlox, you pull out a blue eyes white dragon card and go, "Wait."
I slap it down triumphantly and I go, "I win."
Just suck at teaching.
Bottomless trap hole. The one legitimate Yu-Gi-Oh player in this call right now.
Oh wait, Jess, I need to show you something.
Anyways, it is now time for the next shift, the midnight, the graveyard shift.
Honestly, I'm done making
No.
shitty card shifts.
No
Mhm.
bones about it.
Teddy actually goes over and just like taps just very lightly taps Lucifer's shoulder.
Say that in the internal like evil child gremlin creature. When Phlox will go over with Teddy, and Teddy will do that, and then Phlox will go over and lick Lucifer. But then I was like, no.
I'm about to say, you're gonna lick a corpse?
Phlox can do that to Ducky. Phlox can do that to Ducky. Phlox will go over and lick Ducky.
Okay.
Ducky would kick Phlox.
I'm surprised how lickable is Lucifer. I mean, for a corpse.
You don't know that yet. Shush.
Well, I can imagine.
You can. Anyways. Lucifer sits up and looks over at Ducky kicking Phlox. Yep. Okay. Just slowly gets up from where he was sitting. Goes over to the fire.
God.
What?
God. Phlox. Phlox is like, God.
Yeah.
God. His watch time. His watch time. His watch time. His watch time.
Ducky will poke Phlox and then drag themselves up and go sit next to Lucy.
Mm-hmm.
Phlox is gonna curl up exactly in the space that Ducky abandoned.
You scoundrel.
And the
Yes,
child,
it's warm.
Seleth, just kind of wiggles up next to you, Phlox, in her sleep.
Phlox will bonk gently and then pass out.
Mm-hmm.
If Ducky gets headbutted one of these days, Ducky will lay this blame directly on Phlox's shoulders. Concussions are not affection.
All right. Start of the second watch. Ducky, roll perception.
Oh yeah, I'm doing things.
Roll me with disadvantage because it's really dark out, and you just have the fire, but you're looking out, and you don't have dark vision.
And you are a bird.
I
That's
hit the button.
one.
Uh-huh.
Yeah. Yeah. It's really dark out. It's hard to even pinpoint like where exactly you hear rustling and moving around in the darkness. It could be really far off. It could be kind of close and in the bushes. You're not entirely sure.
Mm-hmm.
And
How long is the usual?
so
How long is the usual shift?
let's see. I don't know.
Okay. No biggie. I was gonna say Ducky would probably do that for a while and then go, oh yeah, I have the light cantrip and cast light.
I mean,
On
you'd still
something.
have to like get up, walk out into the darkness with the light to look.
Yeah, that's fair. That's fair.
Mhm.
Ducky would. I feel like Ducky would start to cast it on their coat and then go, you know what? That's not my brightest idea. I'm a little tired, and then decide maybe not.
Lucifer just kind of has his back to the fire and is looking out. There's a lot of clouds. Can't see the stars.
It's okay. They're still there. For now.
For now.
I mean, yeah, every now and again, the light catches up to time and they go out, but they're still there. Circle of life.
It's kind of weird from my side.
Which part? The stars or the going out?
The going out. The circle of life.
It is kind of weird when you think about it. So there's a lot of weird things out in the universe.
Yeah. Lucifer just kind of he trails off and then his head just kind of like snaps up like he's looking at something. Ducky, do you see that? He points.
I would assume Ducky would look very, very hard and probably not see it, but I can roll for it if you'd like.
Roll with advantage because Lucifer's pointing towards it.
Oh, yeah. Okay.
So,
Ducky.
you're not quite sure what he's pointing at. It seems to you like a normal branch out in the darkness.
Is it a bear?
No, there was a light there, and he just kind of waves his hands around up in the air towards the cloud-covered sky.
All right.
And it's moved.
Which direction did it move?
I don't know, and I'm gonna roll another perception check for him to see if he can see where it went.
I was gonna say, Ducky would have reached down and tried to find a rock. Oh, bless.
I got a 1. That's 1 plus 1, so that's a 2.
We're doing great.
Yeah, absolutely great. Lucifer just kind of he's on edge now. He's just looking and he's reaching underneath his cloak and resting his hand there, and he's looking around. I don't see it. Don't even know what it is, but it's pitch dark out there.
Ducky is gonna reach down for a rock, cast light on said rock, and chuck it in the direction that Lucy was pointing before.
Okay. Roll me a athletics check to see how far you chuck it.
Athletic. Okay, hang on. It gives 20 feet bright, 20, and then 20 feet dim, if that helps you any.
Mm-hmm.
So +1. Okay.
Mm-hmm. So you chuck it, and it sails past Lucifer's head. And it, knocks against a tree and kind of spins before hitting the ground and rolling to a stop. You can see where it's lit, and it seems to have startled a bunny rabbit, which turns and runs back into the bushes.
My first thought was Elijah, and then I had to go, no, wrong campaign. Is that your eyes, your light that you saw?
No.
No. Bunnies don't glow here.
It's not that. And Lucifer turns to look at Ducky and freezes.
If you say don't turn around, I'm leaving.
What the fuck is that? He's staring up at something that he's sitting. He's staring up at something like behind you.
Is it Mothman? And Ducky will, as Ducky asks about Mothman, will fling themselves around to look.
You fling yourself around, and standing there is some kind of... It's an outline of a very large stag, and it doesn't have any eyes. It's just a glowing white outline, and it's staring down at both you and Lucifer.
Oh dear. We come in peace? Don't leave us in pieces?
The outline of the ear kind of flicks, and it tilts its head slightly, like it's looking at you.
Howdy.
It starts to walk forward.
As in towards us?
Yes, towards the camp.
Ducky will scramble up and just kind of like wave their arms in front of them like, no. Hold on. This is an employee-only area.
It pauses, and Lucifer scrambles up and steps beside you. What?
I'm gonna have to see your credentials.
What the fuck do you want? And when it speaks, you can't understand it, Ducky. But it's definitely... There's some kind of speech that's happening here. But you can't understand it. And Lucifer just kind of like narrows his lightened eyes. And his hand comes out from underneath his cloak, and he's holding his gun, but it's not pointed at this creature yet.
Ducky will politely wait for the deer to maybe pause or stop talking, like something.
The deer stops talking and just kind of tilts its head and looks at Lucifer.
Ducky will side-eye Lucifer to see how Lucifer is taking the words.
Lucifer... So, to put it lightly, Lucifer seems freaked out.
That's Lucifer's default state of being, so okay.
You want to know any more, you gotta roll me an insight check.
I can do that. Ducky would check in on how Lucifer is taking the words before asking for some kind of a translation.
Mm-hmm.
Insight?
Mm-hmm.
Ice Parser doesn't want Ducky to do things today.
Lucifer is... So you can tell that he's mildly shaking, and he's gripping that gun pretty hard, and he kind of looks like... It kind of looks like if this thing stepped any closer, he'd raise the gun to point at it.
Mm-hmm. Ducky will continue, like, Ducky would have paused with their hands up as the deer started talking, seeing that Lucy is not reacting favorably towards the deer. Ducky would have waited for the pause and then again been like, okay, so I have no idea what you said, but I am going to have to ask you to leave. Like, we're trying to sleep, maybe come back at a better time, or like, never.
The creature looks at you. You didn't understand what it just said right there.
I got
It responded. And Lucifer just kind of bristles. If he was a
Okay,
cat,
see.
his hair would be standing on end.
So, like, I'm fluent in Common and Growlix and Space Common and Thieves Can't. Like, can we get some kind of, like, translation? Or, like, because I understand that you're clearly talking to me and I want to be able to communicate back with you. But there seems to be a bit of a language divide here. Is there another language that you know that might work a little better?
Lucifer glances over at you. It said that, it's here for someone.
Do we have a name, or is it just a I've come to kidnap you and yours into the woods type deal?
And the deer starts moving again.
Whoa.
Like it turns and starts moving towards the camp again.
Ducky will plant themselves back in the way.
Mm-hmm. And it pauses with you at its feet.
I'm short, but bear with me here.
And Lucifer raises his gun, and you hear a similar musical sound come out of him, but it's not the same as whatever this thing is speaking.
Uh-huh. Call and response.
Mm-hmm. And it sounds kind of like Cela saith the Cressa. And the creature looks over at Lucifer and then looks back down at you and tilts its head just slightly.
Ducky is giving a very much a I work with the public, you got nothing. Park ranger.
Mm-hmm.
I'm fishing the deer out of the net for the 7th time this week. Come on, buddy, work with me here.
So, at this point, the creature, the outline kind of just, like, starts jittering, and then it becomes, like, this ball of, like, messy, scribbly outline, and it seems to jump up.
Ducky will scramble backwards as soon as that like went up. Because
Mhm.
Ducky knows what goes up must come down.
Lucifer looks up after it.
Mm-hmm.
What the fuck?
Yeah. Is Ducky would have followed it path with their eyes as well. Did it
Okay.
disappear?
Roll perception for me. This is not at disadvantage.
Perception. I'm gonna look at the sheet every time for this. Ducky phobic! Come on, dice parser. Yes.
So you see it go up and into the branches, and you lost it. Where'd it go? It's glowing. It's like this ball of scribbly mess. Where'd it go? And Lucifer is just like, it's there. It's headed towards Carmiña. Just starts walking past you.
Ducky's gonna try and do a baseball dive on top of Carmiña and like roll them away.
Alright, so Carmiña, I need you to give me a perception check.
Yeah, sure, just let me check. Okay,
This is gonna be great.
I actually just realized I think my perception might be low, but 1 second. 15!
Yeah, so Carmiña, you're having like the worst nightmare of your life. Like, the first part of the nightmare is all this like light and shadow, and you're chasing after shadows of people you recognize, but you can't catch up to them. And then you think you wake up because you thought Lucifer dropped a branch on top of you, was trying to kill you again, and then there's this weird kind of like outline chimera thing that's attacking you guys, and then suddenly you're being rolled away from the tree when you thought you were walking back to camp with Lucifer. This is very confusing, but you're awake now. And
she's trying to scramble up and get a stick or something to hit whatever is near her.
your wrist itches, your hand itches, and your left arm aches a little bit. And Ducky, as you roll Carmiña, and Carmiña suddenly just scrambles up and out of your grasp, and looks around and grabs a stick off the ground. You can see on Carmiña's left arm, there's this kind of red glow.
Can Ducky make out anything more than the red glow, or just red glow?
It's red glow. Question for you, Sorte.
Right.
Carmiña's outfit, the sleeves.
Yeah.
How, like, floofy is it?
It's fluffy, but it is, I would say, a clean linen. If something is glowing under it, it will be seen.
So you see this kind of, it looks like a vine, right, Sorte?
Yeah.
The Fey mark?
Exactly. Yes.
So it looks like this kind of vine that crawls kind of starting at her wrist and up to the top of her shoulder. It's this red vine-like glow.
Awesome. Okay. Ducky is going to start hollering.
Mm-hmm.
Probably the word, well, 2 words, rock and deer.
Uh-huh.
Yep.
So you start hollering, and that wakes Jazz and Cat right up because of perceptions. Everyone else, roll me perception, and I'll give you what your map looks like.
Hey.
And I shows the
boy.
screen.
Yeehaw.
And I turn on
7.
the map. 7. Phlox, you dead asleep.
Dang it.
You were tired.
Baby goes.
Just barely went to bed, and now this bullshit.
I mean, it's been more than a couple hours for Cat, and for Phlox, it's been like 2 hours. It's like a little bit past midnight. I point at Cat and I point at Jack. Your passive perceptions are pretty good, and Jack is a light sleeper.
Mm-hmm.
So you both wake up, and it's like Carmiña's standing in the middle of the camp with a stick. Lucifer's got his gun out and is like trained on something like kind of up in the branches, and Ducky is right next to Carmiña. And as you guys are getting up, you see this twisting kind of ball of white glowing outline that seems to start to balloon out into some sort of shape before right there where the big giant N is.
What the fuck did you guys do?
We did nothing.
This thing is after Carmiña.
What?
And it forms into a white outline glow of a deer, and it looks at you, Carmiña, and it says, I need you to make me a whiz save, please. Carmiña.
Yes, I'm going.
Fuck.
And Kat, you understood what that thing just said.
Yes.
Let's see. Da-da-da. So, your heart starts fluttering in your chest. You get this urge to leave, to go, to run, but it doesn't grip you. It doesn't take you for a ride. It's there, brought to the forefront. Everyone roll me initiative. Just so we can keep and be able to have, multiple people acting at once and give everybody good turns.
Mm-hmm.
Phlox is dead. Do I still roll?
Yes, in case Phlox gets woken up.
Oh, wonderful.
The
That has
highest
been
five
startled.
Selena.
I don't know, that's a choice.
Don't worry, that
Accurate.
nat one will take care of it.
Wonderful rolls, everybody.
Oh no!
I mean, if
Does
we
this
all roll
put
bad, then it
Ducky?
really doesn't matter now, does it?
So,
No.
So Ducky, Lucifer.
What did Jack
Forget
get?
to roll for Gale.
My-
Jack got a 5.
Yeah.
Depending on what the heart counts, that one's auto blast or higher mod. Phlox.
the higher mod usually wins.
Okay, so Phlox will go ahead of Sforzando.
Let's see.
Even more.
Gail got a 17 plus.
It's house rules sometimes. Yeah. I've seen the house rule where if you roll.
Gail got a
first
17.
initiative, it puts you at the very front of right back.
I think we got a lot of ones.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay, so Gail actually goes first, but I didn't roll for him because he's actually dead asleep. He got a 17, but he's dead asleep. Dead to the world. It makes my job easier. Lucifer got a 14. Who's
Ducky got a 15.
mm-hmm. So it goes Gale, Ducky, Lucifer. Who's next after that? Carmiña?
I think so. Yeah,
Okay.
Carmiña got a 10.
Carmiña. Phlox. Jack.
Yeah.
The funniest part is the White Hart. I don't have like any like stats for them, so I just rolled straight D20. They got a 4.
Oh my
Amazing.
So,
If everyone
don't
rolls
forget-
bad, then it doesn't matter.
yeah. Anywho, Gale is asleep. Ducky, you're up.
Ducky doesn't want to burn down the forest. And I say this because I have to remind myself. Because I was about to say Ducky pulls out one of their Molotovs, but that won't work.
Do not. Do not.
There is 2 trees in the party. Do not burn the forest down.
I mean, they could, though.
Do not.
They want. Oh, there's no fun in that.
Stop trying to cause fires.
Only you can prevent forest
forest
fires.
fires.
Okay, anyways. Please, what is Ducky doing?
I was stalling.
Please don't stall.
It was more of a I was reading type deal, not stalling.
Mm-hmm.
It's been a minute. Ducky will pull out their crossbow.
Okay. Free action. Go ahead. Roll an attack.
Okay. This is +7. Attack bonus is you add it to your roll, yeah?
Yes.
Mm-hmm.
It's been a minute since. Oh,
So that's 4 plus 7.
Yes.
So that's an 11. So you aim the crossbow at this thing and you fire at it, and it's a as the arrow just goes straight through the middle of the outline,
Mm-hmm.
and it just looks over at you.
Mm-hmm.
Mhm.
Howdy. I don't know where the howdy thing came from.
It's looking at you. Is that your whole turn, or are you gonna do something else?
Ducky will flip the White Hart off, and then, yeah, I believe that's it.
Okay, you're not gonna move?
Nope, Ducky's kind of in between the White Hart and everyone else that's just figuring out what's going on. So Ducky's gonna stay put a minute.
Okay.
Not a full minute.
Okay. Lucifer's turn. Lucifer is also going to try to attack it. So he's going to raise his gun and shoot.
I was afraid of that.
What?
It's a projectile. Go for it.
So he raises his gun, and the strange thing about this gun is that you've never actually seen him handle any form of bullets. And when he clicks back the hammer and fires it, this red kind of energy balloons out the front and zooms and seems to impact the outline of the creature, and the creature looks back over at him.
Does it make a gunshot noise?
Yeah, it goes, which
Does that wake
wakes
everyone else
up. Phlox, you're awake.
There's a gun going off. Why is there a gun going off?
Yeah. Everyone else is awake. When it hits the outline, it seems to like balloon out underneath where the shot went through. And not too long afterwards, it forms back up. But it says,
Hunter, do you go after prey that is not yours?
if anyone knows Sylvan or Celestial, they understand with the headache. But anyone who knows both understands completely. Anyways, that was Lucifer's turn. Lucifer's just bristling. Carmiña, you heard that. You heard it say that. You have the unerring urge to run. What do you do?
I definitely start moving back.
Mm-hmm. Okay, move your token. 5, 10. Okay. Is that as far as you're going to go?
I mean, unless you tell me that she's got the, like, an urge that she cannot avoid to just fuck off really, really fast.
I mean, you can like, you just move 5, 10, 5. You just moved 10 feet. You have 20 more feet of movement. Do what Carmiña would do in this situation.
She doesn't want to leave, so she will try to fight it.
Mm-hmm.
I don't know.
I mean, it's not an overpowering urge.
Yeah. But definitely, like, she will end up having to take a few steps back.
Mm-hmm.
At least. Yeah.
Yeah. Is that your whole turn?
I'm gonna say that at the moment, yeah.
Okay. Phlox, there was a really loud gunshot, and
Now
there's this huge outline of a deer just kind of floating, standing, doing something next to you.
5 feet away at most, and it's
Mhm.
speaking back. It's speaking in fucking tongues.
Yeah, it's speaking in fucking tongues. You don't understand it.
Phlox is just like, first of all, they're making it known that they are awake and they are not appreciating the situation.
How do you make it known?
You know what? Phlox is gonna pull out a knife.
Knife.
And Phlox is going to stab it. And while they're doing that, they're going to be like, fucking fuck off, whatever the fuck this is. What the fuck is this? What the fuck's going on?
Good morning.
It's the middle of the fucking night.
I know! Sleeping Beauty.
Bitch, I'm fabulous.
So you take your knife, you stab it. You're pretty sure you've hit something. There is some sort of resistance, and where you like stabbed it, it's like this kind of like swirling silvery light.
Gross. Phlox hates it.
And it looks over at you very slowly.
Phlox is gonna be like, I'm fucking sleeping here!
Is
What
that
the
your
hell are
whole
you doing here?
Is that your whole turn?
Phlox is gonna flip the deer off too. And be like, fucking, this is not the way. This is not the way.
Hoorah.
Okay. So, that's it.
Mm-hmm.
Jazz, your turn.
Alright, asking for an executive decision, the rest of the party, not from the DM, just other party members, depending on what they think would be better. Attacka or counter charm? Counter charm is an action, and it gives everyone within 30 feet of him advantage on saving throws against being frightened or charmed.
Yes.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Alright.
Just in case.
Yeah. Probably better.
Also, it's pretty obvious that hurting it doesn't really appear to be doing a lot.
Yeah. Yeah, okay. If it's everyone who saves or he is. So yeah, he will take out his violin and he'll just start playing. It's a bit of a grounding tune, and he'll have counter charm active. And he'll give bonus action inspiration. It's inspiration. Take it.
To who?
Probably for Carmiña, because she's the one who's backing off from it. Who's someone up. Kat specifically also shouted like it's after Carmiña, so she'll can have the inspiration and counter charm is active. That's his turn.
Nice.
So, all right. That is your turn. You're not going to move?
He's fine, I think. Yeah.
Okay.
Because it's 30 foot, but it still encompasses the entire camp, I think. With that radius, so.
Yeah. Yeah, it's it does get everyone in the camp.
All right.
So now it's the White Hart's turn, and its head turns to the side, and there's this kind of sound.
Fucked up.
And suddenly it's now no longer a deer. It's this kind of really creepy chimera combination of a wolf, a goat, and a snake. And Carmiña, that looks familiar with what you saw in the dream. That's weird. And it starts to walk forwards. Like,
Phlox is yelling at it to come back and fight them.
It hasn't actually stepped out of your combat range. It just walks up to Luciver, and it just looks around at everyone, its head kind of snapping back and forth. And everyone within 10 feet of it, I need you to make me a wisdom save at advantage. Because of counter charm.
This dog needs to fuck off.
So that would be Phlox, Ducky, and I gotta make rolls for Gale and Lucifer.
Sorry, remind me what we're rolling?
Wisdom save at advantage because of counter charm.
With save at advantage. Okay.
Mm-hmm.
Can someone summon a car and we can just hit it?
Wrong game.
This is is not the way! Bitches! This is not the way!
So that's a... Woo-wee! That is the advantage. Now I gotta roll for Gale.
Carmiña need to roll? No, Carmiña's fucked off. Awesome. It's just us three fuckers getting fucked over, and Gale.
Mm-hmm. Ooh, okay. So 7. 7 is the high roll for Gale. Let's see what his wisdom save is. That's +6. So, Ducky, Phlox, and Luciver, you all feel this kind of like your greatest, deepest desires trying to be pulled to the front, but you shake it off. Fuck this. This is the middle of the goddamn night. Fuck this.
This is not the way.
Not the way.
It's not the way. So Gale is just looking at this creature, and he's not he's not having as much fun as everyone else. And it speaks again.
Your urges are not to attack me. Why do you attack me?
Like, we don't understand this.
Yeah, Cat does.
Yeah.
And Lucifer says back in common, because you gotta leave Carmiña alone.
Yeah, fuck you.
We are really not wanting to visit us right now.
And it is Gale's turn, and he's gonna look at that thing, and he's gonna just start slowly backing away from it. I don't think he's understanding what it's saying either. Yeah, he doesn't understand what it's saying either. He's just back the fuck away. Okay, Ducky, it's your turn. This thing just tried to affect your mind.
Mm-hmm.
What are you doing next?
Sorry, I lost track of the order we were in. Ducky is going... I want to know, and at the same time, I don't. Is this action?
Yeah.
Ducky is going to cast Detect Evil and Good.
Okay, let me refresh what that is.
My notes say, since Aberration, Celestial, Elemental, Fey, Fiend, Undead, place that's magically consecrated or desecrated. It's action within 30 feet.
So I think technically this thing, so this thing does ping. It's somewhere between Celestial and Fey, because I have no idea what the White Hart is. Let's say it's Celestial. It pings as Celestial. Actually, no. It pings it as Fey, because it does a lot of Fey actions. Let's go with that. It's Fey. And it's standing right in front of you. And
here's a question.
Yeah?
I was going to say...
Go ahead. Sorry.
No, you're good. I couldn't remember if hammer space was action or bonus.
It's a free action unless you fumble, and then you get 3 fumbles before
Okay.
it uses up your bonus.
And then what were you gonna say?
I was gonna say it looks pretty terrifying. That's all I was gonna add. But it's clearly mimicking something.
Mm-hmm. Ducky's gonna pull out a Molotov.
Okay.
Mostly
Roll.
as a warning, but
Yeah, you get it.
just lit Molotov in one hand, waiting.
Mhm. Okay. Let's see. It's now Lucifer's turn. Lucifer. What spells can you do, Lucifer? What spells do you have, Lucifer?
Storm.
So gun is not working, so he just puts it away. Clearly it's not working. He's going to cast Shadow Blade. And the Shadow Blade forms in his hand.
Amazing.
And he's going to just kind of strike it. He's going to attack it. The Shadow Blade is a bonus action.
Attacker. Killer.
Attacker. Completely whiffs. That's 3 plus 5. Yeah. So he pulls out the Shadow Blade. The Keyblade made of shadow forms in his hand, and he just kind of... But he's not really doing so hot with the situation. He's kind of shaking, so he kind of swings wide. Almost as if he expected the blade in his hand to be heavier. Carmiña. It's now your turn, and the urge to run has slightly faded.
He's having a reaction.
What you doing?
I was sorry, that was a joke. He's having a reaction. She's gonna basically just first yell at this thing like, "What do you want from me? I'm already running."
You are marked.
Is the only answer it gives you, as it seems to stare at you with all 3 heads.
You cannot make me run away from these 2. And she is gonna sorry, wrong thing. She is gonna try to cast, if I can't find it, sorry. Can I just do a poison spray towards the thing, or that will catch if there is someone in the middle? Sorry, not ultimate matter.
Wait, what?
Can I poison spray? Does it reach it? Yeah.
Yeah, just look at the range.
Do you extend your hand towards a creature you can see within range? That's 5. Oh,
yeah,
it's 5 feet. Sorry, no.
Yeah, you gotta move closer to it.
Yeah, then she...
If you want to. You can if you want to, because, you know, the urge to run has faded, gone back to the back of your mind, but it's still there.
Yeah, she's gonna try to get closer,
Okay.
but she's not happy about it, definitely. Is that close enough?
Snap to center. Yeah, you're
It
within
says
5 feet.
Oh, it says the range is 10 feet, actually. Well, never mind, yeah. She moves and she casts that. 1 second.
Mhm.
I'm gonna... We have not gotten faster at this.
So, okay, it makes a con saving throw.
Oh, sorry, what I'm doing, sorry.
What? You're not doing a poison spray?
Yes, I'm doing that, sorry.
So it makes a con saving throw.
Yeah,
Does a 16 meet your DC?
I'm totally confused right now.
So, with poison spray, because it's a cantrip, if they
Yes.
fail the con saving throw, they take the damage. So, your spell DC for the spell should be right next to the modifier. I can check for you.
You know
what
when
it
someone
is.
you know when someone's mind gets blood suddenly? That's me right now. I should be understanding this, but I'm sorry.
So your DC is 14. So yeah, you cast poison spray
Sorry,
at
yeah.
it, and the poison seems to just go through it, and it swirls, but it doesn't seem affected. It just looks at you.
Well, she's terrified now.
Mm-hmm. And as it's looking at you, it says,
He is not hunted. He is waited.
that's what it says.
You don't understand it. Sorry.
It said, he is not hunting, he is waiting. Is that your whole turn, Carmiña?
Yes, but I'm gonna say that she's gonna grab her wrist, like if it's emotionally informing.
Mm-hmm. Phlox.
Hello.
Your turn.
Phlox is going to I don't think they've used any spells since their last long rest.
Mm-hmm.
Where's the fucking heart?
It's right in front of you.
Yeah.
It didn't move very far.
So Phlox is going to basically kind of scramble up, and just look at the heart and be like, just leave. Just leave. We've had enough with the Fae bullshit. You are this is not the way. And I need, the hair to make a Constitution saving throw. Wait, is it a humanoid? Oh, no, never mind.
It's not a humanoid.
Not a humanoid.
But give me, what are you casting? That's important.
Oh, they were gonna cast Puppet and try and tell the hair to fuck off.
Okay. So you cast it, and strings start to appear around it, and it looks at you, and it starts kind of this weird kind of pulling away from you.
Don't know.
It can't move yet. It's not its turn yet. Is that your turn?
I mean, I wasn't gonna have Phlox. Phlox just wants this thing to fuck off. They want to go to bed. They got
Yes.
shit they gotta do tomorrow. They're just like, fuck off. Just fuck off. The fuck is this? The fuck is this? It's the middle of the night. You're out here bothering Carmiña. Carmiña's been here with us for months now at this point. If you wanted to bother Carmiña, you could have done it a lot later or a lot sooner. And you're out here showing up in the middle of the night like some sort of rude ass motherfucker. This is not the way. I cannot believe the gall to show up and start bothering us as if we're some sort of easy target. You just need to leave.
Okay. So you cast Puppet. Puppet didn't exactly work, but it's now no longer looming like it was. Is that your whole turn?
You know what? Phlox is going to point at it as like their final thing and say, "I'm not scared of you."
Okay, cool. Awesome. Jack, you're up.
Okay. God, map. Basically, do I try to cast a spell even though it has most of the spells have AoEs, which are bad in this specific scenario.
Listen, just hit Phlox. Everyone else, let him. Everyone else let him.
I'm debating whether to cast Fear to get it to fuck off. But that's a cone, so it would affect literally everyone in there.
It would affect Luciver and Ducky and Phlox. Or Luciver and Phlox. And the thing.
Yeah. So that's what I'm debating, whether I do that or I just keep the counter charm up to keep everyone else from getting fucked.
I mean, counter charm came in clutch last round, so
yeah, it's not exactly useless.
Yeah.
So yeah, I think he will just keep that up for the moment. God, where's the ruler? Oh no, Gale still is in range. Okay, all right. So then, he can chill then. So yeah, he will continue playing for counter charm to be active.
Okay.
Hold on. If he's going to continue playing, I will go ahead and just send the app. That's the song.
All right. Bonus action movement.
No.
Okay.
I don't know if we're getting quite a long or short rest after this, and you don't get inspiration back until a long rest. So he'll chill with the one for the moment.
All right. So the White Hart had started to scrunch away from you, Phlox. And at this moment, it turns and it runs immediately directly away from you. So 5. Lucifer is just watching it go. 10. It moves out of your range. What do you do, Phlox?
Phlox is gonna run after it, like yelling and hooting and hollering, like someone chasing off a wild animal out of their house.
15. It goes out of your range, Ducky. Do you do anything?
It didn't work last time, so Ducky will shoot an arrow. Yeah. And then also probably move to follow, if possible. 7. I can read. Yeah, okay. That's what I figured.
Yeah.
More of a warning shot than anything.
5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35, 40, 45. It's running away. Runs off into, and as it's running, it seems to, like, kind of shift back and forth in between the trees, not like the trees are affecting it. And as it gets further and further and further away, Carmiña, the urge to run is still there, but it's less intense. You can ignore it.
This is still definitely like grabbing her wrist, like if she's. It looks too tight to not hurt.
Let's see. So we're dropping out of initiative because it ran away. Yeah, it runs in the direction directly away from Phlox, but when it gets to a certain point, it turns and it goes out of your 30 feet and you lose track of it. Gale is slowly coming back to camp.
Oh no.
Oh shit. I'm sorry, Soto.
It's fine. I
Oh,
have been
no.
doodling on myself while I was waiting, and
I'm sorry. I didn't know I skipped your turn twice.
It's fine. It's fine.
You didn't get to do anything.
No,
It's fine. I was literally doodling on myself. I didn't notice.
None of us noticed. We are all tired bitches.
I mean,
Yeah.
right now we're gonna take a break.
Yeah.
I have food that I've been waiting to eat, and also I need to use the restroom.
Oh,
Go.
go. Everyone self-care, and we will fix. We will.
A lot of
Cat was just chilling.
Cat will get a lot of
Cat saw the White Hart and just fell back asleep. Not doing
Yeah. He was like,
Yeah.
oh, there's a giant deer. Huh. You don't see those a lot. And just
Sure,
Like when you're
yeah.
driving. When you're driving and you see cows and you're like, oh yeah, cows. Mm-hmm. Keep going.
Alright, I'm back, but I'm gonna be chowing. Hugh's just staring at everything going on and not really processing what's going on, by the way. That's what he was doing throughout all that, and Rosalind's still asleep. Because screw playing all these NPCs at once. I can't keep track of them, guys. know the pain, Jazz. Because they're there and they have to interact with each other and they have to interact with everything. And I'm just like, what if they didn't interact with everything? He was already like that. You don't know.
Meow.
Hello.
Meow.
So sorry. I didn't even realize it. I
Oh,
forgot Cat.
listen, it'd be like that. We've come, us in the Claw household, that's Trad's affectionate pet name, have come to the super scientific conclusion that the storm has made ADHD go on the rise today. And I think everyone is just having a day. The ADHD is high today, the neurodivergence is here. Because it's not just us. It's been scientifically proven because Brett also is having the ADHD today.
Yep.
Sorry,
I came back to the mic and headphones. Hi, yes. My ADHD is in the high.
I mean, if you had said something, Soda, I would have been like, oh shit. Edits.
The thing is, I was literally like, my brain was like, we need to do something with our hands as we do this, and we rolled the nat 1, so we're gonna take a while until we get to my turn. So I'm just gonna doodle on my arm and just wait until Cat's name gets called or my name gets called, and yeah, it's fine.
Makes me sad because it makes everyone because I forgot you.
No, pop, 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 pop. I don't know at this point, Altaria.
Aria's in the kitchen, presumably.
Yes,
Trad,
Altaria's in the kitchen.
Check the mailbox. I'll be right back. I can check the mailbox.
No, ye. We forgot to put the initiative stuff on Roll20, which I feel like Roll20 helps with keeping in track with everybody.
Mm-hmm.
What other one?
I don't know! I know nothing about the packages!
Mailbox. I don't know what's going on.
I don't know either!
Oh, there's a package. So, said it arrived yesterday. I go, oh, I'm gonna go check the mailbox, I guess. It's not on the front porch. We're good there. What we do?
Oh, yo!
Yep,
Fuck
so,
yeah!
Both when they both get back, we can have them do that.
Yeah.
Because Because
Yes.
it's their parent, their weir who listens heavily to Azura's music.
Hell yeah.
I don't know if I can listen to that. 'Cause I don't know if I'll get copy struck for having it on the recording. Sometimes I could pause the recording, but I've never done that before.
Yeah, careful not to stop the recording with that one. I've done that, and that's how some of the recordings have gotten lost into the abyss. I love you too very much. Altaria's looking out the window with Toaster and saying, when will the meow meow return from the post? Meow meow meow! Got a package. Majestic! This is such a picture.
He posed me and everything. How is everyone else doing on break?
My tea is giving me a crisis. It says
Torte is having crisis. Heart is doing the noise.
no, it's just like my tea has things on there, like things, stupid things like, oh, be nice to everybody, kumbaya, my lord, kind of things, that kind of thing. But today it has gotten kind of eerie. It says, ask yourself, who am I and what I am doing? And I'm like, I don't know.
Think they're chewies? Acceptable items to shove in your mouth, you cretin. Trad bear. I think they're chewies. I think they are.
There you go. Altaria needs those.
I'll save for the recording. For anyone who wants to know, the song that Jack was playing and was finishing out when combat
Michael.
stopped is called Amulet by Copel? I think that's correct.
Okay.
Couple, and then the album is Esoterra.
So if you want to check that out, that's what he's
I
playing.
think we need to wash them first.
I was just thinking that. Everyone's first immediate reaction puts it out.
Yeah.
Hey, I have a thing that I play with here when I can't get a hold of my dice or I don't feel like playing with my dice, and it's just this Slinky. It's Slinky.
Yeah.
I'm playing Slinky. It's fun to spin.
Ooh. Yum, yum, yum.
So is it oh hello.
Hello.
So Trad, our first reaction is everyone literally stuck them in their mouth. Altaria was still chewing on theirs.
Altaria, you're muted, by the way. You're back.
Ooh. No, Altaria's downstairs bothering
I
Soto.
wasn't sure. Since it's not exactly an uncommon problem.
I'll go ahead and have Phlox roll history though.
Yeah.
When the fuck did your history get to be a +8, sweetheart?
It's because they're level. Oh
And you know what?
yeah. Altaria, have Ducky roll history.
Okay. Hang on. I gotta shut my door.
Yee.
I left
Well-
Toaster downstairs.
Yee.
12.
So, for Phlox, this song is vaguely familiar. Sounds kind of off, though, probably because of how it's being played.
Yep.
Ducky sure knows the song.
Ducky knows this song by heart.
Hell yeah.
So 24. It's slightly different. Since we can't really play it on recording, I can give like a description. It's a mostly violin piece, and it starts off slow and slow melodic, that kind of violin solo you'd expect. And then later on in the song, it shifts to being more of a God, what do you call? I don't remember the fucking. It's got like not trap, but it's got like that kind of electronic rhythm to it. Hip hop, fucking, that's the word I was looking for. It's got a kind of that kind of bass rhythm to it, and the violin picks up and goes along to it. So it's not quite the style you'd expect from Sforzando, but Ducky specifically knows that's because it's a song by Azure, who he's mentioned as his nephew before.
Yeah.
With 24.
Ducky sees you.
I feel like you know that this specific song is a song that Azure has mentioned he is collabed on. He frequently does this. He never mentions his collab partner. But
This is
Sforzando sure is playing that violin very well, huh?
This is something that your Boer is kind of obsessed over figuring out who the collab partner is. They have gone through like lists and lists of people it could be, and has probably at times when they admittedly haven't been able to sleep, just walked up and down like the bridge, murmuring to themselves about this.
Amazing. Ducky hears it and goes, "Oh, Weir's gonna love this one."
Anyways, everyone ready to come back from break?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
I point at you, Soto. So Cat was indeed woken up, but was having a little trouble completely leaving sleep, which is something that happens to him sometimes.
I see. Yeah, I accept this.
And
I see.
which means he did catch all of that talking that the White Hart did and understood completely all of it. And so you can react to what happened even though we forgot to add you into initiative.
It's fine.
So, how you guys do? Wait, you just chased that thing off.
Sforzando's just playing out his music at the moment.
And stay out.
Yeah. Phlox is gonna kind of like grumble. Look over to Ducky. Does this count as a whiskey occasion?
Probably more ale than whiskey.
Yeah. I want to go back to bed, Vod.
You've already had watch, so you should be fine.
If it comes back, will you Molotov it for me?
Absolutely. I didn't want... Oh yeah, Ducky will tuck the still lit Molotov they've been holding back into their hammer space. I didn't want to burn the forest down because I was told that's not the best idea, but I will.
You're the best, Vod.
Lucifer turns to Carmiña. Carmiña, are you alright?
Yeah. Yeah, I'm okay.
Did you recognize that thing?
She is still holding her wrist. No, I don't. I don't know. I don't. I'm sorry. Sorry.
No, it's okay. Never seen anything like it. Why it kept saying those things?
Maybe I should go.
No. Well, it's dangerous. What? Go? Where the fuck are you going, Carmiña?
That's a good question. I mean, I don't know, but little time I thought the art was going to just put everybody in danger. Like,
Carmiña.
Phlox is gonna come over and kind of sling an arm around Carmiña's shoulders. Or like attempt to. I'm pretty sure Carmiña's like I feel like they're close enough in height.
listen, even with all the drama, if Phlox wants to do that, Carmiña will nearly get the hint and just kind of hunch.
Amazing. Phlox will just be like, listen, first of all, running off is a terrible idea. Don't run off by yourself. That is not the way. That's how you get killed. You don't abandon the clan.
That's how they
Lucifer just kind of looks away and drops the shadow blade he's holding.
Do you wanna roll an insight right away when you say you don't abandon the clan?
Oh god.
Hey Kat, this is happening right in front of your salad. What are you doing?
I swear. Cat is just kind of like still very half dazed about everything, I guess. And just like takes a look there at Carmiña and is like, I'm over chasing somebody who is not here. Do you think that we won't chase after you?
Exactly.
So repeat that for me. What? Gamma didn't hear shit. What?
That I'm already chasing after somebody. Do you think that we won't chase after you?
We're gonna get you one way.
No.
Carmiña, let me put it this way. I left those two, and he points to both Ducky and Phlox, back in a small mining town after someone who's chasing after me caught up. And we, as you saw back at your hero when this whole shit began, they caught up to me. Do you really think that you're going to escape them? Because I tell you from experience, it's impossible.
We're very good at what we do. Also, consider, Carmiña, I know, we've bonded. Listen to me. If you fall into this pit of despair and angst and, like, you know, everything is my fault and, like, you know, the tropes and, the, you know, whatever it is, the things. But, like, listen, you gotta be the You gotta be the positive. You gotta let things roll off your back. You gotta understand that shit's gonna happen and shit's gonna get thrown at you. And you can either make it your problem and let it eat you up, or you can make it everybody else's problem. You can set shit on fire. Set shit on fire. Make this everybody else's problem. Make it problem that they're going after you, right? Turn it around on them. Make them regret it. That's what we do.
I think if I can hunt that thing.
It's out your remarks. Maybe we can change that. What? Lucifer's just gonna just walk around Carmiña and glance over at Kat.
Anyways,
Cat.
Cat just blinks, slow blinks.
Hey, you alright, Kat?
Yeah, this happens sometimes. It's fine.
Yeah, I'm gonna make. I guess Lucifer's doing a medicine check now.
Oh, okay.
Oh,
He's looking for some kind of mark. Funny enough, he's got a +4 to that. That's 10.
If Lucy starts doing a medical check, Ducky would probably be like, and do one as well.
Mm-hmm. You've got your arm's glowing.
Oh.
That's not the button.
118.
I did so good.
Oh, there we go. Just subtract 100.
I had to trick Dice Parser into doing a good roll for me. Don't worry about it.
So, as Lucifer pointed out, there is a glowing mark that's crawling up Carmiña's left arm, which you saw before. But there's also this kind of black scuff mark that's on her hand, right? Sort of.
It's around her wrist.
Oh, so she keeps like clutching at her waist.
Wrist.
Wrist.
Oh, wrist. And you said waist, and I'm like, what?
It's ours.
She has been doing the teapot pose all this all along.
Okay, so there's this black like scuff mark around her wrist area that you notice is kind of strange also. Like so your turn. It's not congruent with Carmiña's design. It's not like Carmiña's horns, which show up sometimes. It's different. Foreign.
Who do I need to beat up? Who did this?
Who hurt our meow meow?
Who hurt our meow meow?
She is kind of like looking at her feet.
No. Carmiña.
I mean, it's more complicated than that.
That's okay. We deal with complicated all the time.
I look at Lucifer.
Seen what we've been doing.
It's not. It's other kind of complicated. It's not. There was a fight.
Did you win? Oh, is it not that kind of fight?
No, I didn't mean. So I made the mistake and I got nervous and listen, they hurt them and they were just defending themselves. Himself. I didn't mean to. We fought. It was my fault. He got angry, I got angry, I did something, he did something, and then I'm here. And this was hurting when that thing was near here and was saying things like he's still waiting and all of that.
So, Carmiña, you're basically in a half hug from Phlox. Phlox is kind of dragging you down, probably a little. I don't know what everyone else do, but Phlox is just like nodding sagely, just like, very much a listening.
Lucifer's listening to after Carmiña started talking, he just kind of shut up.
Mm-hmm.
Gale has finally wandered actually back into camp.
15 minutes late with Starbucks.
It's fine.
I'll roll D10. See if he pulls Starbucks out of the folds of his.
Oh my god, Starbucks!
He rolled a 2. So he
Oh,
pulls out a he pulls out like he pulls out a blanket. And it's got really interesting fringe work on it. He looks down at it, looks mildly confused because this is not what he meant to pull out.
amazing. I'm gonna say Cat is actually gonna wild shape, and Carmiña, you see a cat. A familiar cat that's now like bumping his head on your leg and kind of purring.
No, you're gonna make me cry.
Just bump.
What's Ducky doing?
Ducky will take Carmiña's hands very gently, like both hands in both hands type deal, and look Carmiña straight in the face and say, "We will help you win next time. It'll be okay. You're not by yourself. Even though obviously it sucked. But we can help you. You don't have to be by yourself in this. It's
I shouldn't, but thank you.
I missed the first part, and I'm so sorry.
Okay, I'm gonna try to say it with the voice. Okay.
You I'm wearing a different set of headphones, so my hearing is a bit wonky.
What Carmiña said is that you guys shouldn't, but thank you.
Okay. Gotcha.
So Carmiña's gonna probably just pick up Cat and just put her whole face on Cat's fur.
Cat is purring. Just purring. And when Carmiña's face gets close, like Cat starts like just gently licking, just a little bit.
Meow, 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 meow.
Yum, yum, yum.
Consider
I'm
though,
sorry.
Carmiña. When have we ever done what we should?
I don't think that was phrased correctly.
Was it not? Did I not phrase that correctly? You said we shouldn't. We shouldn't, but thank you. When have we
Makes sense.
ever done what we should? We pick all the fights, and we will help you in your fight.
Gale is gonna quietly hand the blanket he pulled from his hammer space to Phlox.
Phlox will hold this. Point at Gale, point at Jack, and sort of like, I'm gonna have them roll performance to see how well they can do charades, to see if Gale wants to take the last watch with Jack. Because we all know that Phlox is great at charades. Phlox is great at charades. It's the tune Clown to Clown.
Yeah. Gale is just gonna very slowly nod.
Cool. Phlox is gonna kind of meander this party over to where Carmiña was sleeping and kind of just basically, you know, that sort of thing where you're like, okay, you're gonna sit down, I'm gonna basically tuck you into wherever you're sitting. If you pass out, you pass out. You're having an emotional moment. Have a sit down, have a blankie, have a chill.
Lucifer is just gonna sit back down by the fire, with his back to the fire, because he's not going to sleep at the moment. What's Jack doing? I know he was finishing out the song. It's finished now.
Yeah, I was actually about to say he was going to switch to play something like softer and sentimental. Like he doesn't have anything to say. He doesn't quite know what to say in the first place.
Mm-hmm.
This isn't quite his thing. But he has switched songs to playing something softer and a bit easier to, you know. It's not quite a lullaby, but it's definitely close.
Mm-hmm.
And he's just playing that to bring the mood down over the camp.
Mm-hmm.
I think it really do be. Phlox is just gonna sit with Carmiña. And so will Cat, and presumably Ducky, unless Ducky's gonna do something nuts.
Ducky will do no such thing. Ducky will also sit with the group and consider plans to fuck them up.
Mm-hmm.
Nice. Phlox will probably fall asleep though, I'm gonna be real.
Mm-hmm. Gale's probably going to go back and get the last amount of sleep before, third shift.
Can I just say that before Carmiña passes the fuck out, comes to bad emotions, she will apologize a few times and say that she is sorry she overreacted. She just don't like people when people get in her head.
Mm-hmm.
That's it.
Mm-hmm. So is Ducky also falling asleep with Cat, Carmiña, and because I kind of assume that Cat's just gonna like do the kitty paw thing with Carmiña and just kind of like curl up with her. Phlox falls asleep. So what's Ducky doing?
Ducky is Yeah, Ducky stayed with the group. Ducky's gonna try and stay awake to finish out their watch, but will otherwise, like, once the next watch takes over for sure, Ducky will also go to sleep in the cuddle puddle.
Mm-hmm. What's Jack doing now that the song that you're playing comes to a close and most of the camp is asleep?
He probably will try to finish out the last of his last of this, or like get what little sleep he can. But it is probably close enough to the next shift where it's not much, or he's just lying down and waiting.
Mm-hmm.
But you know, not anything he's not entirely used to.
Yeah. And it comes to your shift, and Lucifer just walks over, kind of coughs before moving on over to Gale because he knows you're still awake.
Mm-hmm.
So Gale tunishly fell back asleep immediately.
God.
It's just how he works. He's a tune.
Yeah.
And Lucifer shakes him awake, kind of roughly, and then goes over to where Lucifer had been just resting before and just kind of lays down. The lights in his hood go out, but who knows if that means he's actually asleep or not.
He doesn't quite care. He's up, he's stretching. That's what he does.
Gale actually does a little crackle stretch too, and then he moves over to the fire. That's more like just barely embers now. Final watch. Roll me a perception check.
It's a 21.
Yeah, that's pretty good.
Also a 21.
Yeah. Math check. So it's not as hard as it had been, like, in the dead of night when you'd been awoken by the commotion, because the clouds had skittered by without actually releasing any rain. And it's the air is kind of cold and it's just quiet.
If there's nothing really that's happening, Sforzando will probably just do what he tends to do. The stretches, a few push-ups, whatever. And he starts getting his stuff together. Possibly starts breaking into one of his rations.
Yeah.
You know, he doesn't really frequently establish terrible at starting conversation. So
Yep. I'm trying to think of what Gale would say. Because yeah.
it's fine, by the way. I understand. He's terrible.
Gale just kind of. No, I think he's looking up at the sky. The stars look better out here. That's just all he says.
You said the clouds have passed by?
Mm-hmm.
He will look up. He just makes more of an affirming grunt instead of actually responding, though.
Mm-hmm. In the Feywild, they're strange. Fixed in one point in the sky. To actually see any sort of change, you need to move quite a distance.
Well, I'd imagine you wouldn't be looking at the actual stars in there, so
No.
makes sense.
It's good to be out. He just kind of shakes his head.
Mhm. Yeah, he doesn't have much else to say. Like, this is
I'm gonna move this
Yeah.
along because Gail's not gonna say anything else.
Yeah.
The sun starts to climb up into the sky. And unfortunately for at least Gail and Jack, they only get a short rest.
Right.
Everyone else gets a long rest. I was able to complete it. You've got the day ahead of you.
Yeah.
So how fast do you go along the road today?
Thinking normal pace, if that's how we've been doing it.
Sforzando will keep an eye on Rosalind if they try to keep this up. She's got that bad thing.
Yeah, she actually maybe I should for fun roll and say something.
That's
Oh, well, now you're
fine.
gonna roll poorly.
Keeping an eye out.
It's so at the start of the day she seems alright, but she very quickly progressively gets worse because I just rolled a nat 1.
Oh.
I told you.
To the point where it's halfway through mid-morning and she's can we take a break, please?
Yeah.
Sforzando will pick her
Yeah.
up.
Hello.
Better to keep moving.
Okay.
It was over with.
Maybe.
Yeehaw.
Yeah.
She's not very heavy.
Yeah. He's got her. How tall is she? Trying to figure out grip. How he's holding.
She's shorter than he is. Let's go with that. Taller than Phlox, shorter than Jack. Let's go with that. Somewhere in there.
Bit of a large but, he has her, that's Chad has the right ass essentially. Is the princess carry a potato sack? It's not potato sack. I'll say that. But I think he is holding her in front, so like she's able to lean against his chest. Properly rest, and he has his arms around her bottom and back to make it like a seat. Because he's sure as hell not doing the soldier carry on this one.
No.
But, he has her and he has Arcane as well.
Mm-hmm.
I feel like considering how the night went, everyone's kind of quiet. I'm gonna be real.
Yeah. Teddy, actually, sensing this doesn't really like. So. With the way the half a day of travel went yesterday, he was a bit of a chatterbox. He's not being a chatterbox today because he's got enough like awareness to be like, yeah, it's probably a quiet day today.
Mhm.
You guys walk along the road, and do you stop for lunch or do you eat while on the move?
Phlox will probably be like, let's eat on the move. I feel like eating on the move.
It doesn't make us sit with our thoughts.
Yeah.
Sforzando will
And
continue.
I've
Mm-hmm. As it's getting closer and closer, as the sun is going down, off to your right, those of you with high passive perceptions spot a small smoke trail, probably someone's campfire. It's a little bit back from the road, you know, kind of like what you guys are doing. It's obviously someone who's settled down for the night.
Hmm.
And
Just
it's getting,
let that be.
yeah, that's fine. It's
We're all in
getting,
don't trust like that mode.
what?
Pretty sure we're all in don't trust like that mode at the moment.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I just thought I might mention it because it happens. You see it. You walk past it. Night falls. Do you stop and find camp or do you keep going? You're half.
How far are we?
So because you're moving at normal pace, and it takes 3 days to get from Mokuzai to Chihiro, you're halfway there because it's you traveled half a day yesterday and a day today.
Mhm.
You're halfway there. Pretty soon, the party that's splitting off has to split off and start slightly walking into the wilderness
Mm-hmm.
to make, you know, good time. And I haven't been making you guys at all roll for survival because you're on a fucking road.
Yep.
Um,
And Cat's is like, we should probably take a rest before we even split off.
Mhm.
That's what I was gonna say. How bad would it be if we marched that extra half day and went for a rest?
March the extra half day. I would have to make
be forced
everyone except for Rosalind make con saves.
Okay, it does count as forced march then. Alright.
Yes.
Yep.
Rest here then.
Hmm.
E.
So
Let's
make me
go look for
perception.
Gonna go look for a nice little spot.
Look for a nice little spot. Anyone who wants to help Kat do that,
I
roll.
saw her as a bitch.
Well, perception or survival.
Investigation.
You can roll investigation too. I'll allow that.
Okay.
Yeah, investigation, perception, or survival, whichever is higher for you.
His parser is a bitch.
Sparser hates us today.
My gosh.
I mean, it tracks
Have
roll.
Ducky roll.
Ducky.
Huh?
Roll either investigation, perception, or survival, whichever one has the highest mod.
Investigation, perception, and what?
Or
Or
survival,
survival.
whichever is higher.
Okay. Yeah. Perception and survival are both a 3.
Amazing.
In it too.
So in this kind of mid-halfway point, there isn't really a good spot to camp in, except for probably that camp that you notice with the smoke. So you kind of like camp in the middle of like this grouping of trees, clear away some of the brush. It's passable.
You know what?
Do for now.
Yeah, Phlox will tunishly have the signs around the camp that they're nailing in with the wooden mallet that have several different languages that say "Stay the fuck out, fuck off, leave us alone."
Mhm. All right, so how are you guys gonna do this?
I can take the second watch.
I'll take second watch with you, Cat.
I'll take first.
I'll take lust, says Lucifer.
I'll take whatever is left.
What did you say, Sorte?
Carmiña, you said I will take whatever is left.
Okay, so points
I'll
at
take
Jack.
last as well.
Yep, so Carmiña and Ducky up first. It's first watch. Both of you roll me perceptions.
Ooh, that was my cup.
Unfortunately, I'm gonna have to tell you guys you gotta roll again for disadvantage because this is looking out into the night and it's dark and you don't have dark vision.
I'm so excited to get a 1. I'm so excited to get
Oh!
Not a 1. Oh,
So
so sad.
how this is gonna work is I'm gonna take your first rolls as hearing perception, your second rolls as seeing perception. So Carmiña, you don't have dark vision, but
Shit!
both of you kind of hear, because you're a little closer to the road than usual. You kind of hear a of a cart moving by and heavy footsteps and low kind of low voices talking back and forth with each other.
Ducky will pull out a Molotov until the voices seem to pass.
Whoever this is on the road walking around at night doesn't seem to have noticed your presence at all and is just moving by.
Okay.
Steppin'.
Well, your watch is yours. What are you doing?
Well, I'm curious. Carmiña will logically just be, if it goes and gets near, I'm kicking its ass. But I am not chasing anything today.
Yeah. Yeah, that's what the Molotov is for. We just huck it and chase. Not chase, but we're gonna be chilled today.
Okay. the first watch is supposed to be the chill one, right?
In theory, but some people like to get creative and go first, like right when people are settling down because you put down your guard. And then some people like to go right before dawn because A, it's cliche, and B, they think that if they do it a little bit before dawn, not everybody's awake yet, and so you're still sleepy. So the second watch is usually where things happen.
Oh, okay.
Mm.
You wanna check who that is?
Do I want to what?
Do we wanna check who that is?
Sorry, go on.
I was looking something up and my brain just broke.
I really wanna check, but it doesn't make sense for Carmiña.
So do you guys just hang around, not talk? Just be in each other's presence? Is that what happened in here?
No, Ducky has words.
Please, Carmiña is actually gonna sit near Ducky and go like, I need a very big favor to ask of you.
Ducky is going to immediately reach into their pocket hammer space and pull out a black notebook and like pen and be ready to take notes.
Roll a d10.
Yes.
Yeah, you get it.
Okay. Ducky's like, what you got for me?
What's the notebook for?
So the notebook is where I usually take notes on jobs or favors or important things or just some people that we meet, that kind of stuff, so I don't forget.
Oh, well, this is certainly not a joke. I'm just, I would never feel stupid. It's just, Phlox sucks at playing cards.
Oh, absolutely. I have tried to teach them to play cards so many times. Me and our cousin, like, got the hang of it, and we fleeced Phlox out of everything, but Phlox is still catching on.
Listen, I need money, and I was actually thinking, like, with the mercenary thing, maybe I could try to learn how to play cards, because I hear some people get money with that. But I don't think I can with what Phlox told me. I mean, I don't have money to lose, but I don't want to end up in more debt.
Well, when you don't know how to play, we start you off easy with, like, candy or something, right? Or rocks. And then we go into the big stuff. Unless you're me and our cousin who aren't allowed to play with money anymore, because after the third time we're not allowed anymore.
That sounds definitely promising. Yes. Do you know how to cheat?
Legally or realistically?
How to cheat and not get caught?
For legal reasons, no, but absolutely.
Great. Please, Ducky Sensei. Teach me your ways.
Absolutely.
Okay, so for the rest of your watch, Ducky, you teach Carmiña how to play cards?
Yeah, Ducky will tuck the notebook back away for a future day, and then, yeah, pull the cards out, and we're gonna do it. We're gonna learn a thing.
Sorte, roll me an intelligence check to see how well you learn how to play cards.
Oh my god. Please, if I get a second good roll, please to be this one, intelligence.
If you don't, I'll fight Dice Parser for you.
Oof, oof. Do we have to do the thing where I threaten Dice Parser?
You can.
Motherfucker, I'm gonna have your kidneys for breakfast! Damn it! I have lost my touch!
Oh no.
So Ducky
Can I use that?
is trying. Wait, do you have an inspiration point?
I do have an inspiration point, but I don't think it's like aesthetically sound to use it here.
As I was saying, Ducky is trying to teach you how to play cards. You're just... There's something you're missing here. You're just not grasping what's going on with it, and it becomes time to wake up Phlox and Cat, and you're still just like puzzling over what it is you're missing with this. How can cards be such a hard game?
I'm just imagining like Ducky starting to Ducky being really good at cards, but so good that has totally forgotten what someone that doesn't play cards needs to know first.
Yeah, just like, okay, so if you get this particular draw, you do this because it means this, and so it'll give you an advantage over the person to your left. And it's like, okay, what do these cards mean? Are these numbers? These are not in common.
Yeah, it's not in common too, so it's even harder for you to understand, Carmiña, because you can't read what's on the cards.
Definitely make a mental note to make a cheat sheet for you.
Please.
All right, Cat and Phlox for the graveyard shift. Roll me perception.
Graveyard, more like graveyard.
Graveyard.
Yeah.
Graveyard. Grave. I can't speak today.
Graveyard.
Phlox at disadvantage, while Cat is just normal, because Cat has... Yeah.
I can see. Got 14.
Okay. It's really dark out here, Phlox. And yeah, Cat, you kind of hear some rustling in the bushes, but it's it's followed by a small pattering sound like a rabbit. There's a lot of rabbits in these woods.
Man. Cat at this point has like taken out a lot of like sheets of paper, like a journal sort of deal, and it's like taking them out and kind of like looking up to the sky and then drawing into the journal.
Mm-hmm.
Feel like is just fiddling with like little things, like, oh, they have a piece of string, oh wait, it's tied around their fingers, oh wait, it's like some dice. No, they actually flip those around in their fingers and they're coins now, but they're not like coins like the money here. They're like weird chippy kind of things, and oh, now it's like a rock. It's just very much the ADHD mood of someone who's bored in class.
Mm-hmm. Cat kind of like pauses and it's like, how are you doing that?
I am super cool.
Cat gives a look.
It's like sleight of hand bullshit. Also, I have mage hand and illusion magic, so I can do whatever I want. To some degree. It really is just like a lot of tucking stuff into other stuff and also utilizing like your hammer space and knowing how to draw someone's eye to one thing and then pulling out another thing, and sort of like what sort of tricks are you willing to do to get someone to pay attention to the wrong thing, because that's a big part of this sort of thing, is you always want to be in control of what the audience is paying attention to.
Mm. You really are a trickster archetype, huh?
Thanks. It works really well with what me and Ducky do.
It has come in handy at times.
Mm-hmm. Also, I can make things look really cool. Oh. What are you doing?
Mapping the stars. They're different here from the Isles, so might as well keep that up to date.
I don't have a star map on me, unfortunately. I bet you would lose your mind if you ever went up.
Ducky did mention you two are from up there? Space?
Mm-hmm.
You guys said it was from a ship. How does that even work?
So first of all, take all of your conceptions about what a ship looks like and throw them out the window.
Alright.
Okay. So, now that you've done that, imagine a sort of like glass case.
Like a bottle?
Yes, like a bottle. Now, you don't know what, like, a lot of techie stuff is. You didn't know what a train was, so I'm not going to try bothering to explain an engine to you. But basically, it has a propulsion system. It can move. And you seal the bottle, and you have a way to make sure that it consistently make sure you have air to breathe, because that's a little important. And you use a lot of power and fuel to make it go up. And the thing is, the higher you go, the less strong gravity is. After a point, you just start floating, and then you turn the engines on, and you can just sort of sail.
That honestly sounds fascinating.
Oh yeah, and you down here, you're super duper limited by like the stars you can see and like all of that. Once you go to space, coming planet side again is like, it sucks. I'm gonna be real. Like, the kind of Pokélorian I am, we spend our whole lives most of the time underground. I'm different. And so I got to space when I was real little, like fresh out of the egg. And I honestly don't think I would have made a very good kind of Pokélorian I am, because I really, really like space, my guy. Like, it's amazing. I think you would die if you ever got to do like a spacewalk, but like in a good way, because I did my first one, and I didn't want to come back inside. It was amazing.
Spacewalk? Do you walk on the stars?
Something like that. Basically, okay, so you have your bottle, right? Now imagine you get put in essentially a smaller bottle, but it's like a suit. It covers you and it seals you up so you don't explode.
Alright.
Then you are put outside of the ship with like a line. Line is the only thing holding you to the ship, and there's no gravity, so you just
like
float.
A lifeline.
Yeah. And you just float in the stars, in the space.
That sounds great, honestly.
Here, lean over, I'm short.
Kind of like leans over.
Okay. Now, close your eyes.
Alright. Cat's closes his eyes.
Phlox is gonna kind of like scooch around to Cat and put their hands over Cat's eyes for a second. And then they're gonna cast Minor Illusion. And they're gonna be like, okay, open your eyes.
Cat opens them.
And Cat, you're in space. Basically, right in front of your eyes, Phlox has cast Minor Illusion to basically it's I guess it's like Phlox's memory of the event, but it is essentially space all around you. And there's like stars and like this colors everywhere, and it's essentially deep space. Like there's off in the distance, there's like nebulae and galaxies and other stars and like planets. Like there are planets that you have never seen before.
And it's nothing like looking up stars from where you're standing. It's a whole other experience.
Oh, I can see why you like this.
Exactly.
This is amazing.
It's exactly why Ducky and I travel with the Beers and why we are who we are.
I wouldn't mind doing this either. It's something else.
Well, maybe one day we can convince the Beers to take us up for a bit, and you can.
You cut out audio.
Piss.
And you went, and you cut out.
I heard everything. I heard everything.
Phlox was just, you can go out on a line and you'll be able to experience it for yourself.
That would be amazing. It's nothing like I've seen before. I mean, I knew that the stars were up there and they all had different things, and this is different than from what I heard.
The universe is a very, very big place. It's sort of like the ocean. What I know about the ocean. The ocean is very complex. You know a lot about the ocean, I think, because you're from...
The ocean is a deadly thing.
So it's sort of like that, but kind of inverse, where it's like everything is super diverse, and you just find these pockets of things that you've never seen before, and, and there's different kinds of people. Like, you would not believe the amount of different kinds of people. I haven't even mentioned the space wizards yet.
All right.
Don't worry about the space wizards. I don't want to give Lucifer any ideas.
Oh boy.
So because I wave at perceptions and such, Phlox, you're too busy describing this, but Kat, you notice Lucifer just kind of turn over, and you get the kind of sensation that he's looking at you and Phlox talking.
I think you're a bit too late on that.
Well, you know what? The Beers will love him. They might know where to find the thing that me and Ducky are now looking for him. As a gift, sort of thing, but that's irrelevant. But yeah, we'll abduct you guys, and it'll be really funny. You'll get a t-shirt and everything.
I would love to, but I still need to find Sirius and Roderick.
I mean, when it can either be before or after. I mean, we can find Sirius. He can be like, "Hey, I'm gonna go up into space for a bit," and he'll be like, "What?" And you can be like, "Yeah, it's so cool." I mean, maybe you can take him with you, or maybe he'll want to stay. I don't know. Or it can be before, and you can still find him. Besides, you get much better internet in space.
What's
Maybe we
into
can.
that?
Right.
I think at that point is when Lucifer just kind of sits up and starts stretching. It's next shift.
Oh,
Um.
right.
Okay, just TDLR really quick before we both go to bed and other people get up. So the internet is kind of like a giant book that contains everything, and everyone can interact with it and add things to it, change it and stuff. Except it's not like a book, more like a box. It's like a box full of information, like a library.
A library in a box.
Yes.
You know what? I think I'll trust you on that.
Awesome.
Lucifer gets up and walks over to where Jack is sleeping and just goes, it's our shift, Jack. A little bit louder than I just said it.
He's getting up.
Mm-hmm.
Sorry, I was making a dumbass joke. Chat. Lucifer's travels 3, cat gets fished by Ferengi.
I'll have to look up what Ferengi is.
They're the little goblin fuckers in Star Trek who is obsessed with capitalism.
Alright.
Ignore me. Yeah, Sforzando's getting up.
Mm-hmm. And it's the last
time.
shift. Yep, perception time.
Yeehaw. $19.
Yeah. Hey, Lucifer got 18. Cool.
Phlox. Audio, I love Phlox's rant. I just want to shout that out. Very cool.
Yeah, I figured Phlox had taken up all of that time explaining and showing Kat about space and such. Lucifer just kind of sits down in the middle of camp. Although this time he takes out his big heavy book and flips to the back, which isn't something he usually does. Just kind of starts looking through it. Just giving you space to do your exercises and not really.
He's doing that much. If Lucifer doesn't bring anything out to him, I think he's going to near the just a little while in, just start tuning his violin. It's quiet. It's a violin. It's not really gonna wake anyone immediately.
Mm-hmm.
But he'll just start doing that.
So, how long have you been playing?
Since I was 7, give or take.
Mm.
I learned guitar before I learned violin.
I don't think I've ever heard a guitar. Honestly, I know of it.
He does kind of lean back at that because you haven't.
No, He just kind of lifts one hand and waves it back and forth above the book. It's kind of hard to explain, but grew up with a nomadic tribe. So there are some things that I didn't even know about until long after I woke up again.
He just shrugs. Fair enough. Perhaps if we meet again some other time, I could play for you.
Lucifer just kind of pauses and looks up from the book. Oh, I'd like that.
Settled then.
And he goes back to reading.
He did mean that. He's just, again, bad at conversation.
I mean, that's why Lucifer was surprised, because he's like, oh, he means that.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, I don't know how to take this.
This is one genuine thing, and it breaks Lucifer, who was expecting to not have emotions at this watch.
Look, Lucifer, I feel like Jack is someone that Lucifer was having a really hard time figuring out.
I mean, fair. I'm not gonna say that's wrong.
And then Jack says one genuine thing like that, and Lucifer's like, so he doesn't hate me?
No, because that is how I play him, but it's still funny to hear.
Yeah. So Lucifer's just kind of like, And the sun rises, and everyone got a long rest. Ta-dum. It's the next day of travel. And about halfway through it, you're gonna have to split up.
Yep.
Mm-hmm.
Cat noticeably is a little bit more happier, not super, catty.
Boo.
Phlox is doing usual Phlox things, I think. Just, Princess skipping along,
Unlike yesterday, everyone's mood has improved.
Dang.
Weird how actually getting a nice rest will do that to you.
Yep.
I point at Carmiña. How is Carmiña's mood at the beginning of the day?
Well, there is not a weird ass glowing motherfucker around, so I would say it's improving.
Fuck yeah.
She's still noticeable, she's still a little bit weird, but
Mm-hmm.
to be expected.
So, so you're going along the road, and the clouds, it starts to rain. It starts to rain.
Oh, fun.
As you're approaching the point in the map that you have, Phlox, that you took from Rosalind's
Crazy board?
Mm-hmm. Yeah. the point where it would be appropriate for you and whoever's going to the swamp to split off. It starts to rain as you approach this point. Rosalind's doing pretty alright today.
Nice.
Although she doesn't seem to like the rain at all.
It's the QB energy.
Mm-hmm.
She's in a sour mood as the rain continues to come down because she's just like, my fur is getting wet.
Rip. I'm gonna have Phlox pull out the map then.
Doing pretty alright in the rain. Since it's raining, you guys can see his uniform is actually like repelling the water a lot better than you'd expect considering what it is.
Ooh, nice.
And then of course the hat keeps the water out of his eyes.
Mm-hmm. Cat is unbothered.
So for Cat, I feel like a lot of rainstorms come on off the sea.
Mm-hmm.
So this is just normal for Cat.
Yep.
Ducky's a duck, so...
Yeah, that's what I was gonna say. Vaguely waterproof.
I point at Carmiña. How does Carmiña do with the rain?
The same way old rural people in these kind of areas do. Like, never buys an umbrella and insist that you don't get this in the city. This is great. I love it.
Yes.
Already thriving in the rain except for the one cat.
Teddy seems completely unaffected, although each time you guys find like a puddle, he immediately like walks over to it and starts like tapping around it.
Amazing. We all fucking love the rain. After Rosalind, but
After Rosalind, everyone loves the rain because Gale's just vibing.
Amazing.
I haven't mentioned Lucifer.
I was gonna say, how's he doing?
He seems to be getting very soggy, and with it just kind of seems to slow down a little in his own pace.
He's melting.
God.
And he anyone close to him can hear him mutter, I'm going to have to freaking we need to prestidigitation. He starts casting prestidigitation on himself.
oh my god.
Amazing.
Trying to keep himself from getting too soggy.
Time to throw some maps.
Yeah, you Audio Phlox pulls out the map from their hammer space. And yep, it's not very far from here that you guys gotta split up to make good time.
Phlox is gonna hold the map in one hand and like put like a hand up to their like little fins with the other, like in like a cell phone sort of way, and go, "This is your captain speaking."
Do the second part.
Coming to you live. Approaching the destination point in which the party will be splitting up. Please make sure you have all bags, packages, and small children the size of dogs. And said child is not allowed in the swamp. Thank you very much. Presumably at some point we're gonna go get to tromp around in the mud and rain. Oh yeah, and this is your captain shouting!
Is that necessary?
Emotionally, yes.
Cat shakes his head.
Lucifer shouts back, "Thanks for the warning."
You're welcome! And then Phlox will tuck the map into their armor, not in their hammer space.
Mm-hmm.
Because they will inevitably need it. And they don't want to risk fumbling it.
Mm-hmm. So this is the point in where you guys say goodbye to the other party.
Mhm.
Oh no.
Rip.
Our car ride buddies.
Alright, none of you go out there and dine, alright?
Yeah.
I'm making no promises, ever.
Cat,
Mm-hmm.
can you come here for a second?
Yeah. And Cat comes near Carmiña.
And Carmiña's gonna put her hands together and concentrate very hard, and you can see that she's trying very, very hard. And she's gonna try to cast Druidcraft.
Druidcraft?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, and try to grow a flower the same that as Cat did on one of the first. The same as she saw Cat do.
Mm-hmm. And Cat just eyes kind of widen and just like, you'll figure it out.
And as the flower blooms into this beautiful red and black, what kind of flower is it, Sorte?
I would say that Carmiña was trying to imitate one of the first flowers Cat conjured, that since is obviously follow her design, it ends up looking a little bit like I cannot pronounce this. Poppy?
A poppy?
Aye.
A poppy.
Mhm.
Yes.
Cat is smiling and just like, I told you can figure it out.
And she's gonna just kind of slap Cat in the back and say, "Well, you are kind of an inspiration, kid."
I'm glad you're going to your own person then, huh?
Sorry, repeat that.
I'm glad you're going to your own person, huh?
Gods! That kind of makes Carmiña freeze and look over and... Yeah, not kind of like that, but... Yeah, but not like that, but yeah.
You're figuring it out. You're figuring it out. That's the first step.
Alright, yeah. Thank you.
And Kai is kind of like bent over towards Carmiña and it's like, I'm gonna be trusting you and keeping them alive, alright?
I will... It's okay, I will send you our wheels if anything happens, okay?
Alright.
Lucifer just kind of bumps against Phlox and says, "If you die, I'm going to track you down, okay?"
Aww. Don't worry. If I die, I'll make it fabulous.
If you die, I'll bring you back to end you again.
And there's that.
No one's going to die.
We're doing
Not on the
great.
table.
I mean, eventually...
And Lucifer,
Not in the next one.
and Lucifer points at Gale kind of meaningfully and then doesn't say anything, and Gale just like, yeah.
Do a cool secret sibling handshaky fist bumpy thing with
Yes.
Ducky.
Yes.
And be like, remember the tenants, stay cool, kick my ass if I die. You're not allowed to die. You literally have the easy job.
Okay, you're gonna say that, and halfway there, we're gonna get attacked in the woods and then be murderified.
You literally have Cat. If you die, like, and Lucifer, well, You have a baby!
The baby goes. The
Exactly.
baby has been dancing in the rain. By the way,
Amazing.
the dragon turtle is thriving. It is also bigger.
Oh, of course.
Phlox is gonna point at the child and go, "You have the baby. Just the baby will eat anyone who tries to fuck with you. Also, the baby's getting bigger. Did you notice that?"
Are you
That's
gonna
what babies are supposed to.
Yeah. Give the baby indigestion.
You know what? That's a great point. Remember to pick up Tums. Also, at some point, we should probably find out how big dragon turtles get.
I imagine they
Gail-
keep getting bigger.
Gail pipes up and says, last time I checked, big as a ship.
Like a ship? Like, what kind of ship are we talking? Like, are we talking like X-Wing?
Like a sailing ship.
You do realize there's a different kind of ships, right?
Like a galley. Jeez.
Like a falcon.
Oh, like a falcon.
Yeah.
Let them do the course. Guy just gently pats on Gail's shoulder.
I know I should know that's stuff. It's a little
God,
beyond
that's
me right
big.
now. It's. He kind of fizzes a little bit. I'm gonna stop.
Yep.
Yeah.
Yep.
You stop doing that and chill.
Yeah.
But God, that's big. What are we gonna feed the baby when they get that big?
Whatever the baby wants to eat.
Well, the baby might try and eat Lucifer.
Okay, maybe not
The
that
baby
one.
starts gagging.
Perfect.
Exactly.
Lucifer is immune.
Mm-hmm.
All right.
That's what we'll call it.
Yeah. Keep an eye on Lucifer. You might need to like dry him out somehow. I don't know how that would work. You guys are smart though. You'll figure it out. You're taking most of the brain cells with you.
Don't make me regret this.
And Gail's
will.
like, oh god. Oh, the story's gonna have a field day. Alright. Probably should be going.
I mean, Jack's here. We won't die. He won't allow us.
True.
Roll his eyes.
Aw, you know it's right.
Are we going now?
Yes, and Phlox is actually gonna bound over to Jack and like playfully offer him like their elbow in like a jokey kind of way, but it's like they're very much smiling up at him like
He's going to start walking without it.
sobbing.
Can Carmiña really quick try to give Lucifer a hug and then run after everybody else?
Yeah, you give Lucifer a hug and he just kind of freezes. He's sopping wet. He doesn't smell as bad.
Amazing.
Petticoat? Is that? No, I'm mixing words.
What?
It just smells.
Oh, like petrichor.
Yeah, he
Yes.
smells like
Okay.
petrichor, like dust after rain, except it's still raining.
So kind of musty.
I'm gonna say that Carmiña says that and then says bye and runs away.
Lucifer just
Okay.
kind of blink. Boy! And you guys split up. So we're going to go to the team who's going to the swamp for this last little bit.
We are gonna die.
Please
So-
don't.
As you guys are walking into the wilderness, following the path of the map, I need you to make me a survival check. So you're
Two
doing
of us
really
would be-
great.
Gale.
Yeah. I'll do one for Gale.
Phlox has the map out.
Survival. 17 plus 3.
Eh.
So, you guys aren't getting lost. And that's good for you, because as you're traveling further and further away from the road, it is looking easier and easier to get lost. You go for like half a day before you start to see the swamp, of course, off in the distance. But you're kind of, to see this, you're cresting a hill, and as you crest the hill, you see off to the right of the swamp is some strange white branches that are peeking out of the normal foliage of the trees. So you could easily keep going, go straight, get to the swamp. But that over there is very strange.
I'm gonna look at that.
You wanna divert course and go look at that?
How far
Oh, wait.
away is it?
Wait, yeah, right, sorry. I forgot to ask that.
Oh, it's hailing. Oh, it's hailing, baby.
So right now, as you crest this hill, you are half a day's away from the swamp. It's getting to be nightfall, but you're not quite to the point yet where the four of you really need to stop. That tree it's closer to the swamp than you are, but it's a little to the right of the swamp, and generally basing at the normal pace that you've been traveling. You've been traveling normal pace, right?
Probably.
Unless you've been going at a fast pace, and then it's earlier in the day.
Looks at Jazz for Sforzando's thoughts.
He's more inclined to take a fast pace until it starts being detrimental. But if anyone else starts to slow down, he will slow to them, because he's the guy who's had to march for fucking forever, for the fucking weeks on end. He's done that before. It's terrible. It sucks.
Yeah.
Do not recommend.
You started this day at a normal pace, but after splitting from the party, you could have started to do a fast pace. At which point, it is not night. It is afternoon.
Sorte, unless Carmiña feels otherwise, I feel like, honestly, Phlox probably would have sped up with Sforzando.
Oh no, cardio, her worst enemy.
So this comes.
She will try to keep up. So little
She can't. Sforzando will slow down.
No. She will try to keep up. Don't worry.
So we'll just say you guys did get at a fast pace, but Carmiña starts to slow down around this time as you're cresting the hill. It is afternoon, and you see this weird, strange white branches, which don't have any foliage coming off of them. It's breaking through the canopy. It is closer to the swamp than you are, and based upon its positioning, it might take you 10-15 minutes off of course.
Gonna be real, Sforzando doesn't trust like that, and he does not want to go near it.
Yeah. Can Phlox roll, like, nature or arcana or some shit to try and, like, tree sus?
So you can. It's going to be a high DC because you're not close to it. You're just seeing the branches.
Can Carmiña also squint at that and see?
Yes. Both of you
Alright.
roll me a nature or arcana, whichever one. You'll get different information.
Whoa. Oh shit, I forgot about this.
What? I don't see what you rolled, Sorte. You both got 18. So,
Oh,
are you
thank God.
both rolling nature?
I rolled
Yeah.
Arcana.
I
Okay.
rolled nature.
So, Carmiña knows that, white birch branches like that, which you can kind of tell from this far away that it's a birch tree. It's not natural, especially not around here in the Ghiblian Empire, which you've spent at least a little time in before you picked up this mercenary job to find Rosalind. It's not wholly unnatural. It's just unnatural for being here specifically. Phlox, you've heard tales of, magical creatures that, when they decide to settle down in a place, will grow something unusual to market for themselves. Like, this is my area, this is my turf sort of deal.
Mm-hmm.
And you're kind of betting with how that tree looks compared to the surroundings, because the tree isn't drawn like the trees around it. It's more realistic. You can't tell beyond that. Again, you guys are kind of far away from it. But
Phlox is gonna point at it and go, "That shit's sus as fuck. Let's stay away from it."
Agreed.
Just left the Feywild. I'm not fucking going back in. I did my time. I paid my nickel.
They have a strong policy against invasive species, but you are absolutely right.
No, yeah, that's valid. Invasive species suck. I'm an invasive species at this point. But yeah.
You haven't confessed that in front of me.
So I think we should definitely keep going, presumably as fast as possible, but like, I feel like, not like, don't push ourselves to be bleh, but I also like super don't want to stick around in Swamp Town.
I don't blame you. Gale seems a little distracted.
Hi.
Pardon?
What's up?
No, I just, I recognize that the kind of magic there. Carmiña, if you need some help keeping up, I have a spell that I could cast on you and make it easier to keep up.
What kind of a spell?
So what it does is it speeds up your actions. So you'll move faster.
Okay, if it's not my fucking Ducky, I'm okay with it.
He casts
I am-
haste
wait.
on you.
Wait, I am not slow, guys! I am not that slow! Come on, I've been trying!
No, the thing is because you look
Yeah,
tired.
no, that's Carmiña complaining.
He starts to cast, then he just holds for a second. He's like, "There's this one thing is only lasts for a minute, and afterwards you get really tired."
Oh wait, no, that's actually fucked up. No,
Okay,
do you want? Listen,
later then.
unless you wanna carry me.
Um.
Do you need it?
I mean, I don't know if like if I go meow for 1 minute and then I pass out in the middle of the swamp, maybe.
Let's
you wanna
just keep
pass out.
moving.
I have time.
Alright. Alright. Yep.
Thank you.
Gale is gonna. He's looking at that tree, but as you guys go back down into the tree line, he just kind of gathers himself and follows along after you. He's not one to be. He doesn't fall behind at any point. Bum 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 bum.
Phlox, I'm gonna have Phlox roll hammer space.
Mm-hmm.
Just because they're traveling and they're moving, Phlox is going to pull out their flute and start playing their flute because they're bored and walking is boring and talking.
Talking is hard.
Talking is hard.
And as you're playing, you guys descend closer and closer into the swamp before you guys come upon this. You walk into the swamp and you come upon this desolate graveyard. Something.
The swamp.
Yes, in the swamp. And beyond the graveyard is a decaying tower. It still seems to be like completely upright, but there's like, you know, stone missing, and there's a decaying fence around this graveyard made of stone. You're in the swamp.
Phlox doesn't trust like this. Part of them is like, oh, you should see if there's anything to steal for Lucifer. But the other part of them is like, this is a trap. This is a trap. They just kind of look at everybody else like, so like, creepy graveyard. Do we want to stop and see if anyone's home? Or like, do the smart thing?
Let's do the smart thing.
Wait, is there any graveyard near enough that I can see a name or something?
So, does Carmiña go up to one of the gravestones? To read it?
I'm nosy. Okay, she's nosy. I'm nosy. I will do it.
Okay, so you go up to one of the gravestones and
Closer,
lean
closer.
forward to try to read it because it's all kind of worn away and really hard to read.
That's sus.
And you feel something grab onto your ankle.
I wanna slap it with with my stick.
And I'm gonna move you to where you went. Right here. Next time.
We're fucking leaving, Carmiña!
Let's go.
Next
time on Lucifer's Travels 2.
Fucking
Adding
zombies.
things to the map, and I don't like it. Just keep adding things. Please
Oh,
stop
yeah.
adding things.
So sorry.
You're smacking at this hand and the ground before you and underneath you is something slowly unearthing, and something behind you is doing the same. and you hear from the tower a spooky
Okay,
voice.
Oh shit.
Brothers and sisters, there's a living in our midst.
We're leaving! We're leaving! We're leaving!
Next time, encounter. Goodbye, everyone.
Bye.
To y'all.
Bye.
Bye.